Welcome to Chicago, where all weekend we've been celebrating the best, the brightest, and the most impactful in the culinary world. We are in downtown Chicago on the biggest night of the year in food. You are looking live outside the legendary Lyric Opera of Chicago, where in just about 30 minutes, the culinary community will come together to celebrate and welcome the 35th edition of the James Beard Awards presented by Capital One. Good evening to all of you watching around the globe. I'm Neelu Motammed and thrilled to be back here once again. This year, for the first time ever, we are coming to you live from Union Station. With this brand new coverage, we will bring you behind-the-scenes access that you've never gotten before. We'll be sampling dishes and cocktails from James Beard Award winners and talking to the winners in their afterglow moments. And of course, we'll be leading you through the James Beard Restaurant and Chef Awards themselves. We have a huge night ahead of us. Over the next 30 minutes, we're going to be setting the table for the biggest night of the year in food, and to give you a sneak peek of what we have in store at tonight's awards gala. Chefs, nominees, presenters, luminaries, we will be speaking to all of them. We have a full cast to cover tonight's events on the red carpet, and I'd like to welcome my co-hosts, 6-time James Beard winner Francis Lam and 2024 Emerging Chef nominee Fariel Abdullahi. Francis, welcome back. Welcome to the show, Fariel.
Thank you so much. It's so exciting.
I can't believe you guys. You look fantastic.
You look beautiful.
Thank you. As I mentioned at the top of the show, this is a momentous anniversary edition of the James Beard Awards. For 35 years, the James Beard Foundation has been recognizing exceptional talent in the culinary arts. And for nearly a decade, they've been doing so right here in Chicago at the Lyric Opera. How are you feeling?
I feel great.
It's always so electric, the energy, just being amongst all your cohorts, just gushing on each other and just loving each other.
Well, there's more cohorts. Hang on. The final member of our cast has taken home medallions for the last 2 years for Best New Restaurant with Cannes and Best Chef Northwest and Pacific. By way of Portland and now New York City, the one, the only, Gregory Gourdet. Hey, Gigi, we're thrilled to have you join us on the red carpet. How's it going? Set the scene.
What is up, team? It is so exciting here on the red carpet. As you can see, we are abuzz and the excitement is palpable. I'm talking to legends, I'm talking to up-and-coming stars, and I'm seeing so many new faces, and it's so incredible. There's a tinge of nervousness in the air, but overall, this is a celebratory night, and we're having a great time, and I just can't wait to see what happens next on stage.
Thank you so much, Gregory. You stay put right there, and we'll be back with you in a moment.
Absolutely.
I'm so happy to be here. A few months ago, I was discussing this stress with some people I met at one of the Oscar parties in LA. For those of you who don't know what the Oscars are, they're basically the James Beard Awards for Hollywood movies. Man, look at Charlotte.
Thank you. We're back. We're back.
Hello, Chicago. I've always wanted to say that.
Nah.
Let's do it.
Amanda, Richard, Nancy, we did this thing.
Togetherness. You guys are so great. Thank you, everyone. Good night.
Well, look at this. We're looking at some amazing, notable hosts. Obviously, we had Naisha, Richard Blais, Amanda Freitag. We saw Marcus Samuelson. I mean, we've had some good ones, right? Eric Ajapong, Esther Choi, Gail was there, Andrew, Kwame. I mean, who can forget Kwame in 21 and 22?
Singing.
Well, now we have tonight's incredible one of our duo of hosts. We have Naisha right here with us. It's your second time, Naisha. Second time's a charm?
First time's a charm, second time, hopefully a third time's a charm. But I'm super happy and super honored to be here. The energy in the room is palpable. It's electric. Everyone is excited to celebrate themselves. And I think most important, their teams, really the people that make it happen.
Yeah. Chef, you know, like so many people get to see you on TV, mentoring cooks, mentoring chefs. You bring this incredibly powerful energy, but like, you know, you use that energy to instill confidence in people, but I don't know if people know how much you like to party. How much do you like to party?
Is this the kind of tea we're not...
honestly, for me... Yeah, for me, partying tends to be either in my kitchen or at the gym. That's where I party the most. But, it's really nice to take a chef coat off and get out here in the mix. It's really, really exciting.
Okay, I hear that
I think
sound.
It's time to party.
Which makes me worried that we are keeping from your duties.
Oh.
I feel like I'm going to get in a lot of trouble, hot water, as it were, if I don't let you go back there. So we are excited to watch the show with you and Andrew. Have the best time tonight.
Have so much fun.
Thank you so much. Let's go.
This is so exciting. It's unbelievable.
It's going to be a great night. It's amazing that it's the 35th year, right? And we just learned the other day that the very first year was an award ceremony on a dock. They handed out medals, and they all got a boat and sailed around New York City, which seems very sweet. But we are in a totally different universe now.
No, we're taking over the Lyric Opera and Union Station. This is much bigger than
our
a
community
boat situation.
is very serious about a good time, and this is definitely going to be a good time. But why would they go on the boat after having given out the awards? No one knows.
No,
I mean, I guess if you're on the boat during the awards and people get a little sloppy, it's gonna get real sloppy.
That just makes sense.
But,
But
I mean, look, here's the thing: it's a party, it's a great celebration, but for a lot of people, this is a life-changing moment, right? And Gregory talked about the energy in the air, it's excitement, but there's also nervousness. So many people have built themselves to this moment and don't know what's going to happen tonight. I do think it is something that, win, lose, or draw, to be a nominee, to be chosen as one of the finalists in, literally thousands of restaurants and chefs, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of restaurants and chefs in each region. I mean, that's already an incredible achievement.
I mean, I just have to say we happen to have an example of that achievement right here. Yes. How did being a nominee last year affect you?
You know what? We say this all the time as chefs, right? We say we don't do this for the awards. The work is the reward itself.
Okay, so I don't want to interrupt you, but we're going back to the carpet with Gregory, where he is live with Eric Williams, hometown hero.
So I'm with my dear, dear, dear friend, the legend, Chef Eric Williams. Chef, how does it feel to be here? You're no stranger to the James Beard Awards, but you're also an excellent host, and you are a proud Chicagoan. So tell me, what does it mean to be here tonight?
It's always an honor to be amongst my peers. I couldn't have any more joy than be standing here with you. This really makes me happy. And, it's going to be an amazing night. There's a lot of emerging talent out here, some tried and true chefs that have been overlooked for way too many years, that I look forward to seeing clutch a win. And the energy is amazing, and it's just awesome to be here.
What's your biggest takeaway for folks tonight?
I think the biggest takeaway is everyone that is in this building is a winner. And this is recognition. And unfortunately, everyone won't be able to be recognized at the same time. But the very fact that their name is on that roll means that we see them, we hear them, and we understand the work that they're contributing.
Thank you, Chef. It's so good to see you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so look at this. We have the nominees for this year's Best Chef Great Lakes. I think this is a really interesting set of chefs. Obviously, we're in Chicago, so we have a couple of Chicago nominees. There's some really quality cooking that's happening in this region. I feel like that's what's the most exciting thing about what's happening in America right now. There is great food happening everywhere.
Yeah, and the Great Lakes is a region that, it's Midwestern, but you have Chicago. You have one of the great culinary centers of the world, but you also have Traverse City, northern Michigan, where the agriculture is so beautiful but so concentrated. So, the diversity of culinary influences. Hai Su here in Chicago, an amazing Vietnamese restaurant. I mentioned Traverse City, a restaurant there where they have such a short growing season, but they take so much advantage of that.
Well, we're going to go right into one of the most exciting awards of the night. We are going to Tony Tipton Martin, who joins Ruth Reichel, Madhur Jaffrey, Martin Yan, Patrick O'Connell, and as the last 5 winners of this amazing Lifetime Achievement Award.
My reaction when I first received the call about the Lifetime Achievement Award was, I'm not done yet. And my name is Tony Tipton Martin. and I am an award-winning author and editor-in-chief of Cook's Country magazine by America's Test Kitchen.
Toni is a groundbreaking figure. Her work as an editor is historic. It offered a new narrative about who could write and talk about food.
Well, it's so important to me to pave the way and ensure that there are more opportunities for young food journalists, because I had that same support from Ruth and Edgerton and others. But also, I didn't like being alone, and I don't want any of them to be alone.
Toni, welcome. Congratulations. Lifetime achievement. I am so
Thank
thrilled
you. I'm
for
so
you.
excited.
We are so thrilled
Thank
to have you here.
It's really exciting to be here.
I feel like you are a cultural trailblazer. You are so much more than a writer, even though you've already gotten multiple awards for your cookbooks. Tell us what this award means to you, Toni.
Well, it's so, it was such a really wonderful surprise, because I was like, I'm still kind of young. I have a lot more things to do. But I'm really, really pleased to be honored in this way and have my work recognized. I've spent a lifetime making sure that the voiceless were heard. And I've always tried to stay kind of out of the limelight and in the background. It might be hard to believe, but really my whole intention has been to draw attention to the work of others. And so when I received this call for this amazing, amazing award, I was just a little bit like, it was really emotional.
Well, Toni, as I sit here with Francis Lam, whom you have a very close relationship with, I want to take you both back to 2022 when you presented him with the MFK Fisher Distinguished Writing Award. I want to know what that felt like for both of you.
Oh, man.
Well, what's been really cool that I love to talk about is that when I received the first James Beard Award, we weren't yet working together. And so that moment was a full circle for us because he was waiting for me at the end of the stage when I came down with my Beard Award. And then those couple years later, I was able to give the award to him. So it's just been a really amazing relationship that we have in bringing this work forward.
That's so beautiful.
Toni, I will never forget that moment. And, you know, it's always an incredible honor to receive a Beard Award, but to receive it from someone you love and admire so much, like physically to have that person put the medal around your neck is just, you know, it's a lifetime memory. But I want to ask you, because we're here for you, not for me. Keep talking about my award, too. But we're here for you right now. It's your Lifetime Achievement Award. And, you know, you've spent so much of your career, you know, lifting up your ancestors and making sure that your ancestors that have been forgotten or are underappreciated are put in the pantheon. Now you are in the pantheon. What are they saying to you? What are the ancestors saying to you today?
Well done, faithful servant. You know, my remarks tonight are going to be a little bit about what keeps me grounded and focused even in really difficult times. And sometimes reading and learning the experiences they had could be really hurtful, right? It could be emotional to know what they had to persevere through, but it's so rewarding to know that their voices are now being heard and that they're being given back their dignity. And so I think they're just standing by saying, we're really grateful that you did this for us and you did a good job.
Oh, it's beautiful, Toni. They are so proud of you. We are so proud of you. And we're so happy for you. And we're happy for us that you've done this work.
Thank you.
And we've learned from you and the ancestors through you. So thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to be here and celebrating with me. It's really an amazing moment.
Thank you, Toni.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the legacy of the James Beard Foundation, the fact that it was established in 1990 and we are here now in the Lyric Opera House celebrating 35 years. This is really, we're going to go, why don't we go to the CEO of the beautiful James Beard Foundation, Claire Reichenbach, who is with Gigi on the red carpet.
I am here with the incredible Claire Reichenbach. Claire, my goodness, congratulations. 35 years of the James Beard Awards. What a buzz.
Much, Gregory. I know, it really is fabulous to be here, isn't it? It's a crescendo evening, 35 years of the awards, 10 years in Chicago, so much to celebrate. And you're upping our sartorial game by being on the red carpet.
I try. All right, so one question. You know, James Beard Awards and the James Beard Foundation at large has just been so impactful in telling the story of food in America. But that food in America is so intertwined with history and culture and politics. But tonight we're here to celebrate.
We are.
What is the biggest takeaway you want from tonight as we hear so many important stories, as so many crazy things are happening in the world?
Yeah, and I think it's a very opportune time to come together. There is a lot going on in the world, and I think more important than ever to come together in community, in unity, to reinstill that hope and empathy with one another. I want people to be inspired by the stories they hear on the stage. We are going to see, as ever, such a panoply of cuisines and cultures and heritage, hearing those stories and getting a sense of what makes up the American food world in all its rich diversity and the people that contribute to that, and understanding their cultural and economic contribution and celebrating it.
It's incredible. I think the most impactful thing for me is to seeing, you know, so many legendary figures this evening, but also so many new faces, so many young people, people in places, little cities I've never been. So thank you for everything. This is always such an important night. Thank you, Claire.
Thank you, Gregory. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the evening.
Thank you. You
Thank
too.
you. Bye now.
Congratulations.
So, speaking of places that we are excited to eat, I mean, I love what's happening in the Mid-Atlantic. I feel like they're on my hot list of places I want to eat, about 3 or 4 places on this list. And I can't wait to speak to our next guest. Jesse, welcome. We are so excited for you. How are you feeling today?
Feeling great, you know. It's nice to be back.
For the 5th time?
5th time back. Right? 5th time's a charm.
You are a vet, Jesse. Listen, I was nervous when I found out we were interviewing you because I thought you were going to tell everybody how much I bug you about reservations. So let's not talk about that.
Let's not talk about it.
Let's not talk about it.
We just let's not what talk about what.
So listen, I don't know if many people know this about you, but you started off as a dishwasher when you were 14.
Yeah, that's true. I was a dishwasher at my parents' restaurant, Fuji. I started when I was 14.
I love that. You are the original starter from the bottom. Now we here. Look at you now, Jesse.
It's a hard job.
It's
a very hard job.
You have an even harder job now, Jesse. So,
yeah.
But congratulations.
Actually, my 3 sushi apprentices right now, they all were dishwashers at Royal, and then I promoted them to start learning sushi.
See, that is so beautiful. As a chef, restaurant operator, that's kind of what you want for your team, right? That's beautiful.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's amazing.
I mean, Jesse is someone who started, in a family business, and now, you don't have someone else, you don't have your children you're bringing into the restaurant yet, but to continue that cycle of mentorship, to continue that cycle of, carrying on these traditions, and also instilling empowerment and innovation in your team. I mean, what do you think winning tonight would mean for you and your crew?
I mean, my team works so hard and they're so talented. I think, it would just be further validation of how special a place Royal is. I'm nothing without them, and my parents. I'm here because of all of them. And it's, we don't do the things for the award, but the award is definitely a great feeling and a great sense of accomplishment. So yeah, it would be so exciting to take it home to the team and for Philadelphia, city I love.
I mean, Philly for sure, right? I mean, Philadelphia has really exploded onto the national scene. I mean, Philly's been an amazing food town forever, but in terms of national recognition, in terms of Beard Awards, I mean, a few years ago, everyone was saying, was the year of Philadelphia. This year there are 4 nominees. I know the restaurant scene is very close-knit there. You're all supporting each other. I mean, what's the vibe in the city tonight?
Yeah, I was here 2 years ago. Was that 2 years ago when everyone won? 3 people won: Ellen, Knock, and Chad and Hannah. I got to celebrate with them, and I think Philadelphia is just on the cusp of just becoming or it is already a world-class city. You know, we won the Super Bowl. We're hosting FIFA next year. It's honestly, it's such a beautiful city, and I love it so much. The community, the chef community, the downtown area is just a place that you love walking around and interacting with everybody. It's a small, big town, so everyone knows each other in a way. And I think that's what makes it so special. And it also makes it very hard to compete, you know, because you have to be real and authentic, and the community can sense that. And the people, I think, who really kind of showcase that or are authentic to what they do and their love for the craft and the city and their people, I think those are the ones that kind of, you know, shine bright. And I'm just happy to be here to represent.
Well, we're happy to have you. You are an amazing ambassador to that small, big town. Have an amazing night.
Thank you all.
Thank you, Jesse.
Wish me luck.
You got this.
Well, our next category is Best Chef Northwest and Pacific, something that our own Gregory Gourdet knows something very much about. Right, Gregory?
Okay, I'm here with Ryan Roadhouse, my dear friend, my hometown hero representing Portland, Oregon. Ryan, it's been a long journey.
It has.
You've been circling James Beard for many, many, many years.
This is our 8th time.
Okay. But also, I want to say you've had an incredible restaurant. You've had one of the best restaurants in Portland, oftentimes known as the best restaurant in Portland, Oregon, for many, many years. And I've been lucky enough to have your food, and I have to agree, you're so deserving of being here tonight. Tell me, like, what it feels like to represent Portland, Oregon, where so many amazing culinary people have come from, where you've been such a huge part of culinary in Portland for the past, 10 years plus.
It's just a huge honor to be here. Every time the Beard, Foundation has mentioned us, it's always just a huge honor. I don't think we ever quite foresaw this day being a finalist. So it's a huge, huge honor, and we're excited. Hopefully maybe we bring it home to Portland.
Well, I'm rooting for you. You're my number one for tonight. So, I mean, like, how does this inspire you? I know you just moved the restaurant. You guys have been very flexible, very nimble over the past few years, but very, very committed to the craft and the hospitality that you offer. How does this night inspire the future of you and your restaurant?
I think it's just a part of it. I mean, we've been feeling the need to push and grow no matter what and survive. I think starting with the pandemic, it really kind of shaped our mindset into being really flexible, just really nimble, like you were saying, and just feeling like we can always, whatever challenge comes up, we can figure out a way to manage it and move forward. I think that the new space. This is wonderful for this to happen tonight as we opened last week, the new space. But I think the new space feels like a victory, like a culmination of everything we put into over the years, and hopefully we'll be here for many, many more.
Well, I can't wait to come home and be there in a few weeks, and I'm so happy to see you, and let's bring it home, okay? All right, Thanks, Ryan.
Our next category is something that's very close to our hearts, Best Chef New York State. There's some real talent up in this joint.
VJ, you look incredible. I am so happy to see you here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What a excellent honor.
Oh my gosh.
This is such a huge blessing that I'm here. Yeah.
VJ, you're having a stellar year. So this is your first James Beard nomination, but also your restaurant was
indeed.
But your restaurant was just named #1 in New York City by the New York Times. Huge.
Yes.
Do you feel like you're on a rocket ship right now, just launching into space?
Oh my God, I think I'm still trying to process it. This is how do I say? This is a huge, huge blessing.
Yes.
I would never ever thought my dream that will be but first of all, I didn't know I was going to cooking in New York City, and then the fact that then we got recognized by New York Times, and then we got #1. That this is something beyond blessing, which is I'm so incredibly thankful and grateful.
VJ, I saw that you posted something very sweet on Instagram about reflecting on growing up in India and not ever imagining that this was something that was in your future. Can you actually experience what's happening right now behind you and realize that you are a nominee for a James Beard Award right now?
I hope it's not a dream. I'm just trying to pinch myself to make sure. This is literally feels like a dream to me. Like I said, I've never ever thought in my life that I'll be here such a prestigious place that having all this incredible honor and incredible all this recognition that we got so far. This is something. I'm sorry, I'm just getting speechless now. This is beyond blessing.
Well, Vijay, let me tell you, this is not a dream. You are here. You are doing all the great things. And, from chef to chef, should we give everybody watching now an inside look at how unglamorous our lives actually are? Because the last time we spoke, you told me because you have to cook at this event, right? And you said in order for your mise en place to get here safely, you're driving from New York to Chicago.
Yes.
Did you make that drive? You drove.
No, it was a fun drive. It was a fun drive, even though it was a little scary because it was raining like crazy. But we made it happen. Yes, we were cooking, and then everything went really well.
Amazing. Well, congratulations, and good luck tonight.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Good
Thank you.
luck,
Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I walked into a juvenile detention facility in May of 2008. And in January 2015, Cafe Momentum Dallas opened its doors for the first time. So I spent 3.5 hours teaching 8 young men to make ice cream, but what really happened that day was for 3.5 hours, 8 young men taught me exactly who they were, how they were, and why they were. It's one thing to tell the kids that you believe in them, it's something very different to prove it, and I wanted them to know that I was willing to go all in. When I look at the 1,200 plus young people that have gone through the doors of Cafe Momentum, what I've learned is I'm not half as strong as any of them. They are the strongest, most resilient, most honorable people that I have ever met.
I'm here with Chad Hauser. Chad, winner of the Humanitarian of the Year Award, an incredible honor. What does this honor mean to you? How does it feel to be here surrounded by the most incredible peers? What are we feeling tonight?
It's quite emotional, and I'm not an emotional person. I've been crying for 2 months straight, and I think for me, for 17 years, I've been told, what are you going to do when the kids I work with stab each other in the kitchen? They don't want to work, they just want to collect a check. They've never been to a nice restaurant, they can't cook my food. And I think this award to me, I think why I've been so emotional is it signifies that the world is changing and the world talks differently about them and the world views them differently. And it's the most important thing in the world to me.
Incredible. I think for the past few years, maybe, for the past decade, we've been leading towards more equitable spaces, giving different folks opportunity. And, I am someone who was given a second chance in life, and I did well with that opportunity. What do you have to say about second chances and believing in people?
As silly as it may sound, I believe that everyone in life deserves a second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth chance. We deserve to be able to get it right. We deserve to be able to make progress and fail and get it right. And even with that said, I would argue that for almost every one of the kids that I've had the privilege to work with, that they deserve a first chance. That the world's never even given them a first chance to walk in their greatness before they're thrown into a system that puts a scarlet letter on their chest and says, this is who you are, I don't care who you're supposed to be. And so for me, it's all about chances, first through 100th, and loving a human being until they have the opportunity to get it right, instead of just turning away and telling them that they never will.
Yeah, how do you what's some advice for maybe balancing the stress, the financial burdens, and the responsibility of running a kitchen and running a business when there's so much kind of care and thought going into the team around you? And that comes as a cost. It comes as a physical cost, a mental cost, an emotional cost. But what's your strategy? How do you get through that, and how do you get to the other side and bring people with you?
Gosh, that's an incredible question, because I don't know. I think you have to take care of yourself and pause. I also think that you have to remind yourself of the good things, because as you just said, you have a team, you have some great things going on, awards, whatever, but there is that, how am I going to pay rent at the end of the month? How are we going to pay electric bill? How are we going to pay our staff? And those things are real. And I think. I laugh when I told people I was opening a nonprofit restaurant. Everyone said, well, aren't all restaurants nonprofit? I thought, well, at least I have experience. But it is true. We struggle every day, but we show up every day. And I'm so proud of this industry. It's an industry that shows up for their communities day in, day out. It's an industry that believes in second and third and fourth chances. And I think that the more that we celebrate those things, the more we begin to actualize them, and the other things can fall to the wayside, hopefully.
Thank you so much, Chad. I mean, incredible. Thank you for your service. Thank you for being a trailblazer for equity, and just thank you for being such a powerful and impressive and inspirational leader in our community. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Grateful.
One of our absolute favorite parts of the James Beard Awards is the America's Classics presented by Heinz. On Saturday, our very own Fariel had the chance to visit one of those great honorees.
I sure did, Nilu. So I got to hang out at Lem's Barbecue right here in Chicago, and let me tell you, more than experiencing the delicious barbecue and getting a chance to chat with the lovely Carmen, my favorite part, can I tell you, they were understaffed and I jumped in to help.
Stop.
They let me play with the aquarium pit.
Always a chef.
I'm at Lem's Barbecue to sample one of this year's America's Classics. Let's do it.
Hi, how are you? How you doing?
It's so nice to meet you.
You too.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Oh
yes.
my gosh.
Yes.
So exciting.
Yeah, it is.
So this is the famous aquarium.
Well, we always call it a barbecue pit, but as time went on, they call it an aquarium. It's an aquarium pit.
It's an aquarium pit.
Right.
That's what we call it. That's amazing.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm getting real tips.
Okay. All right.
Absolutely.
I wear my stretchy pants. I'm eat all the flavors. Okay. I'm so excited.
I know you are.
The famous Lem's Barbecue. Okay, food is great. Carmen is amazing. I understand why this place is a classic, but I have to do my research for Monday, so I gotta go, y'all.
What an amazing experience, Fariel. In addition to Lem's, the 2025 America's Classics Awards winners are the Pioneer Saloon in Ketchum, Idaho, Sullivan's Castle Island in Boston, Lucky Wishbone in Anchorage, Alaska, Dookie Chase, which we all love, in New Orleans, and Gato's in Galveston, Texas. We can't wait to see the full feature on these wonderful establishments later tonight during the gala. I mean, there's so much which you can watch right here in our coverage of the James Beard Awards presented by Capital One, continuing on Eater. Okay, and we have yet another award. We have Best Chef Southeast. These 2025 nominees keep on coming. Paducah, Nashville, Asheville, West Columbia, Louisville. There are a lot of very excited people around America. We're headed to the red carpet now.
I'm here with the incredible Chef Sarah Bradley, my good friend, looking stunning, like repping the South with this ensemble, which I love. Chef, you are no stranger to the camera. You are no stranger to fighting your way to the top. How does it feel to be representing your region at the James Beard Awards?
You work so hard for so long, and then you get recognition, and honestly, this is like just as much me as it is my community. We're rural Kentucky, and I'm just so happy that we, just get to let everybody see a little bit of that. So,
yeah, I mean, you've been putting Kentucky on the global map for quite some time. So, and you've really blown some people away with some of the food that you've made, just honoring where you work and where you live. And you've shared so many of those stories with me. What does it mean to just be here representing your region? And, at this point in your career, what does this inspire you to kind of think about? I don't like asking people what's next, because I feel like we're always consumed with what we're doing now. Yeah. But how does it pinpoint everything you've done to this point?
I think that we all dream of first we just want to be a cook, right? And then we're going to be a chef. And then there's a moment where we realize that we can make a difference, use a little of this celebrity to advocate for things that we want. So, I think this is pushing me more to do more than just be the chef. I want more concepts and all those things, but I really want to fight for things like universal pre-K for all children in Kentucky and good, healthy lunches. So I'm hoping that I can use this to promote those ideas.
You already are.
And to wear a pink dress out and, this is not me, but I'm having so much fun.
You look incredible. You look very comfortable, and you're glowing.
All right.
Chef, I'm so happy to have you. I'm so lucky to be able to talk to you tonight, and I wish you the best of luck.
I know.
I wish you the best of luck.
I'm so glad to get to call you a friend, Gigi. Good.
Good luck.
Thank you. We'll see what happens.
Our next category is Best Chef California. What I love about California is the diversity of cuisine in California. I am blown away by the talent in this category. And let's go to our next nominee.
Daniel, congratulations, brother. How are you feeling?
Thank you, Francis. I'm great. I'm feeling good tonight.
All right. You know, it wasn't that long ago, honestly, where it was kind of controversial if a barbecue pitmaster won Best Chef, and now that trail has been fully blazed, and we're evolving, right? And you are not just an incredible pitmaster, but you're incredibly creative, and you're sort of creating a style of barbecue that you call Southern California barbecue. It's not Texas barbecue, it's not Carolina barbecue, it's Southern California barbecue. What do you mean by that?
I just think that we make barbecue a little bit more approachable, especially towards California palates. And, I think that folks can dine at Heritage and have, something a little new that they might not be used to. So, a lot more balanced flavors, and, the wife or maybe somebody that's not too keen on barbecue can come out and find something that they like. So, we're using seasonal produce from our local farms, and the menus constantly changing, with the season, and I think it's making new fans of people in barbecue who weren't into it previously.
Yeah. And you take so much inspiration from your community. I know you have a huge love of Vietnamese food, so that shows in your food, and also from your team, right? You have team members from so many different cultures and cuisines, and you let them shine. What are some of the dishes that they've created?
I mean, we like to. I mean, our executive chef Nicholas Achori, he's Filipino, so you'll see a lot of flavors. It's anywhere from, Hispanic or Latin flavors to Vietnamese, Korean. But, dishes that we do a char siu pork belly that the whole process from curing to smoking takes a week. So, but not just, culturally, but, we do flavors from around the country, though, too. We smoke and cure our own pastrami. So, there's even this tri-tip that we do. We cure it like a pastrami. We've done pizza sausages when we're in New York for events, and there's really no limits on what we do.
Been invited to those events. I just want to say I'm a little bit mad. I'm just going to put that out there. I'm curious about the fact that you opened in summer of 2020, a really hard time for the country, really hard time for restaurants. Can you believe that you are at the James Beard Awards right now, being honored for what you started?
No, I mean, it's incredible, but, we worked so hard to open the restaurant during that time, and it was August 8, 2020, and it's something that you don't forget. I mean, it was such a crazy time, and the world was upside down, and, we pushed through it, and we worked really hard, and we've been facing a lot of challenges post pandemic, with trying to find, folks that wanted to stay in this industry after all that. And, that's been a tough thing, but, we have a really dedicated crew with, our turnover rate is next to nothing, because we hold on to our employees, and they're super happy, and, we're all about community and family. So, yeah, I'm really lucky that it's all worked out. You just have to love your people that you work with, and treat them like family, and that's what we do at Heritage.
That's beautiful.
You have a partner in your business and your life, Brenda. She told me that she was so excited to come out here, mostly because y'all have never been to Chicago, and she really wanted to eat everything. What was the best bite you had this weekend?
Ooh, I think Kasama, that was a great place. Chef Tim and his wife are doing some amazing things there. We also ate at El Che. We've been hanging over at Green Street Smoked Meats with Chef Dave over there. But yeah, Kasama was incredible, and you guys are very lucky to have that place here in town.
That place is incredible. Congratulations, Daniel. Good luck tonight.
Enjoy.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
We wouldn't be here to celebrate this great evening without James Beard, the Dean of American Cookery, a man who was ahead of his time and who inspired generations of great chefs and food enthusiasts alike. Andrew, are you excited for your second time hosting the James Beard Awards?
I am. I'm thrilled. First of all, it's a great honor. But the real magic that I get to witness being backstage, as it were, is seeing so many lives transformed. And you all know that how important it is that these chefs, some of whom have toiled in relative anonymity in their state region, will become national stars tomorrow morning, right? Because they get a medal tonight. And there are so many people who, because they were a nominee, get to have a platform. And because chefs work on issues like immigration and healthcare and gender equity and pay equity and, food waste and hunger, their issues will then be put forward in a much more serious way because they increase the platform. And I don't think the James Beard Foundation gets enough recognition for being such a huge change maker because of the work that they've done. And, seeing now 5 years later after they changed the whole system of judging and awards, it's really a miraculous thing to behold. I think America's better off because of the James Beard Foundation.
Speaking of James Beard, I feel like this is a great moment to reflect on his legacy, someone who you knew personally. How do you feel that James Beard would feel about where the awards are now, 35 years hence?
He would giggle and he would say that it's too much, it's too much.
Oh.
And then someone would explain to him the perspective and he would sit there and nod and he would say, I always do that. That's literally exactly what he would do. I got to watch him from afar. He was not big on kids, but my two dads would drag me to his place for brunch 3-4 times a year during the 4 or 5 years that they really didn't know what to do with me. Once I hit 10 and they were like, yeah, go down the street and play, whatever. They didn't know what to do with me when I was 5, 6, 7, 8 on weekends that I was down at their house on Horatio Street. And then we'd go over to Jim's house for brunch, and it was a wild scene. I got slapped on the hand a lot for picking at food that I wasn't allowed to pick at. I'm serious. That's my biggest memory of it all.
That is a childhood. Like, my kid's just like, Daddy, why are you taking me to the
Well,
park
also the child of Francis Lamb. There is also that. So what are you most excited about?
I would like to be the child of Francis Lamb.
That would be weird.
I'm sorry, Nilu. What did you say?
I was just asking, what are you most excited about tonight?
Well, obviously seeing lives transformed and all the winners. I'm really excited, as always, to see America's classics. That's something that, I think because I'm old, just always charms me beyond charmed. Best New Restaurant is another one of those awards that for whatever reason gets me really excited. Same with, Best New Chef. I think those two, for whatever reason, hold a special importance to me along with the America's Classic. And there's, by the way, a lot of Minnesota restaurants and chefs and a Bar Brava, are up for awards today. So it's nice to see my home state recognized, the place that I live, the micro community that I try to support the most is here and represented so well.
Well, AZ, we are super excited to see you on stage, and I think you have to get backstage before we all get in trouble for keeping you.
Well, my God, I hope I pronounce people's names right and that I don't fall. As long as those two things are okay. By the way, you want a little behind the scenes gossip? Oh. This is really hot.
Yes,
fresh from rehearsal.
Give us a tea.
The lighting the lighting has improved over previous years. The Opera House itself has a improved lighting system, and the rig that's being used is around the giant teleprompters that we have to read from, making it a lot trickier to actually see them because the bright lights are sort of right there. So I have never rehearsed so much. I mean, usually we do a read through or something like that. Naisha and I were like, they said, do you want to do that one more time? We're like, yes, please.
Wow.
Yes, please.
Thank
Can
you
you
for
make that font bigger? Yeah.
Agent.
Yeah,
comes for us all.
murmur, new lighting.
Okay,
New lighting.
You gotta go. Bye.
Get out of here.
Gotta go.
Oh,
Love you,
okay,
brother.
guys. Another red carpet in the books. What do you think?
Let's do this. Let's get in there.
I'm so ready to
Cocktail
celebrate
hours
some
over.
chefs, yeah.
Hors d'oeuvres are eaten.
Let's go.
Let's go to the meal.
Let's do it.
It's time. We have to go inside the Lyric to see the 35th annual James Beard Awards. It's happening. Presented by Capital One, and it's happening right now.
We have never been at a greater romantic relationship with food in any culture in the history of the world than we are here right now in America today.
James Beard for me was somebody that offered me a vision of a culinary future that I just wanted to be part of. And it wasn't until I got to go to the first awards that I realized how important the impact of the Beard Foundation could be in changing culinary in general in the United States.
And the Beard Award goes to?
And the Beard Award goes to?
The Beard Award goes to?
Masaka Morishita! My wildest American dream catcher.
Devin Madison Pop, Danny Meyer.
This is yours, you guys. This is huge for La Raza. This is huge for my people. For all the taqueros out there in the world, anything is possible.
2 words have never been mentioned here before: West Virginia.
Para mí es un honor estar aquí representando a Filadelfia como mexicana y como emigrante.
To just be nominated is an honor, but to win can change your life, can change your business.
We have the Emmys and we have the Oscars, and in the food world there is the James Beard Award.
Are y'all ready to have a good time? No. I said, are y'all ready to have a good time?
Vibes. The vibes are so strong.
Hi, gorgeous.
This is a very wonderful feeling. You guys ought to try it sometime.
I feel like Han Solo at the end of Star Wars here.
It's really cool when the metals kind of clink together. It's never going to happen again, so I might as well enjoy it while I can.
I remember 20 years ago, this is a dream that I had. And today, a little black girl can see themselves as a future outstanding chef.
My pleasure to present this year's Lifetime Achievement Award to Wolfgang Puck.
She said, we're going to give you the Lifetime Achievement Award. That was so beautiful. And it made my city happy, too.
The James Beard Foundation, it recognizes not only the excellency in culinary arts, but also its connection to this great country, US of A.
Working in the food industry means 1,000 different things, and media is such a massive part of that. It's the way that we all consume whatever's coming next.
My favorite part of the Beard Awards is when they bring the old-time restaurants out, and you go like, wow, I've been doing it for 10 minutes, and they've been doing it for 50 years.
This year's James Beard Award for Humanitarian of the Year, Jose Ramon Andres Puerta.
I want you to see the world's greatest challenges not as problems, but as opportunities for us to serve. For the millions of hard-working immigrants who feed America and make our country great.
There are amazing creative restaurant scenes bursting in cities of every size in the United States right now. Detroit, Philadelphia, Nashville, Asheville, the Portland on the left, the Portland on the right, and it's never been a more exciting time to eat in America.
No one would have thought that it would have come to what it is today, which is the heart and the center of the food world.
Please welcome your hosts, Naisha Arrington and Andrew Zimmern.
Wow.
I see we had the same thought tonight.
But of course, I mean, it's a big year. 35.
Welcome to the 35th Annual James Beard Restaurant and Chef Awards. We have a seriously deep bench of talent with us tonight. There's OGs, there's new Gs.
I mean, we got all the Gs, right? There are people in this room who attended the very first James Beard Awards, and there's also people in the audience where it's your very first time. Legends truly in the making.
We also have many folks who have taken home medallions over the years, and many others. Hang on. We have so many people here.
Totally.
So many great folks.
Look at all those faces.
Let's get them to stand. Should we ask you?
I like that. I like
right?
that.
I mean, sure. I mean, you all work on your feet all day long, right? But you're dressed to impress, so let's go for it. Get that follow spot going, folks, shall we?
Okay, if you have won a James Beard Award, please rise.
Yeah, you got the idea already.
Wow.
Stay standing. If you've been nominated or have been a semi-finalist before, please rise.
Incredible. And please, lastly, if you have participated in the James Beard Foundation's Chef's Boot Camp, the Women's Entrepreneurial Leadership Program, or another one of the phenomenal Foundation's programs, Chefs, Professionals, and Restaurants, please get on up.
You know what this looks like, right?
I mean, it's happening. Let's give a standing ovation. This is your moment, guys. This is your tribute to excellence. Every single one of you are part of the vibrant, thriving, living legacy that is an honor and a privilege to share this moment with all of you.
All right. Glad you're seated down. Everyone can relax a little bit. You know what, Naisha? I think we've got just about everything we could possibly want for a fabulous party here. We're surrounded by wonderful friends. Later on, the drinks and the fine food will flow. And hey, chefs, look at that. Some of our colleagues are over at Union Station right now whipping up the gorgeous feast that, like locusts, we're going to demolish after the evening. I meant savor. We'll savor it because I'm so full on popcorn and Pellegrino. I'm like 80% popcorn and Pellegrino right now.
Love that. And I mean, well, they're looking quite poised. I'd say they're looking pretty cool as a cucumber soup.
That was a great joke in rehearsal, too.
Yes. Thanks. Get it? Cool as a cucumber soup, guys?
Cool as cucumber soup.
Yes. Perfect time to get started right now. Let's start this show.
Let's do it. That's my cue. I will see you in a little while. I will see you in a little while. I have to find a very big fork.
Okay, so I think we need to get Andrew a big fork, and I'm just going to say, our community is just the best.
You know what? It is something that, we are here in an awards show.
Yeah.
There are people who are up. Everyone wants it, right? Everyone wants it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a competition.
It's not.
Year after year, you come to this event, you see these people, they congratulate each other, they hug each other, they love each other. You won this year, and I love you for it. And there's so much community that is really apparent here.
Can I tell you firsthand, when the semifinalists came out, VJ and I called each other, and we were both like, I want you to win. I want you to win.
I love that so much. And it's true, and it is genuine, and that's the kind of hospitality that we all embody.
Yeah.
And I think that is what I see when I look at the video, and I see in the room, which is, beyond. Okay, we are looking at our emerging chef, something that you might know something about. This is the last 5 winners. I know you were robbed, but we have some incredible talent. These chefs now, known names at the time, emerging talent. I'm very curious about what's going to happen for a little later on. So I feel like I would like for you to be here for that, but I also am thinking that you should go.
I should
check out what's happening in Union Station right now.
I need to report. You know what? From this list, just look at this list and see where Kwame Onwuachi is right now. Since he won Emerging Chef, he has hosted the James Beard Award 2 times.
2 times.
And he currently has restaurants like Tatiana that was named Best Restaurant in New York City 2 years in a row, and Dogon in DC.
And now we are looking at this year's nominees.
Yes.
Who will be the next Kwame on this list?
Exactly.
Who is going to make their mark this year? Do we have any bets?
Oh,
no.
I'm not a betting gal.
It's an incredible list. And again, once again, you see the diversity of different cuisines and styles, but also look, Caitlin Jordan is a baker. There's been a pastry chef who's won this award. That's happened twice, but never someone who's a baker. And, and to show the kind of spotlight and respect on so many different forms of the craft, it's a night that celebrates chefs. It's a night that celebrates so many people in the restaurant industry.
Okay, without further ado, we have to go inside the Lyric Opera to see the emerging chef category presented by San Pellegrino.
And the winner is... Dun, dun, dun. Fila Lord.
Oh my gosh, Fila.
This is really cool. We talked to Jesse Ito tonight. It's going to be Philadelphia's night again.
It's a Philly night.
The first award goes not only to a chef in Philadelphia, but Fila was named after the city of Philadelphia.
I think the idea of having a chef who does Cambodian food and we're celebrating a culture. Look at him. He's literally getting a medallion. This is changing his life forever.
And I think that for him to be representing this cuisine, it's typically, concentrated in small communities around the country. Not many people know Cambodian food, but it is magnificent cuisine.
I guess I'll start it. What a dream. Thank you to the James Beard Foundation. Thank you for seeing us. But the biggest thank you is to my wife and business partner, Rachel. I love you. Thank you to our parents, definitely our parents, for knowing that all that bad shit was just a phase. I do want to dedicate this this award to just having confidence in owning. This is fucking crazy. Having confidence in owning what you do as a craft. I do want to dedicate this award also to Assumptions. The assumption that Mon was just another restaurant. It was too small. It wasn't focused enough. the assumption that the food wasn't going to be good enough or authentic enough. I wasn't popular enough. Also the assumption that this little Cambodian boy wasn't going to come out where they put him. When I found out I was nominated for this award, the assumption was I was going to win it. Philly, what up? Otis, I love you. Thank you.
Look who's joined us.
What's up?
Hey.
How we doing?
First the red carpet and now here.
I'm very happy to be here.
You are? You're happy to sit down for a sec?
Yes. Very exciting to be on that red carpet with everyone.
You crushed it. How did it feel?
It was awesome. I mean, like, it's just such a special moment to be able to walk that carpet if you're a nominee, if you're a presenter. It's just so special, and it was really great to see so many new faces and so many people I know who are a little bit younger and just doing great things in American culinary. I was very happy.
You look. I mean, you're giving.
Thank you.
Okay, so we sent Fariel to go wander around Union Station.
I had a nibble.
You
I
did?
had a nibble of a little
Wait,
something.
I need snacks.
I snuck in. I think it's going to be a good night.
Okay, so we have to check in on Fariel and see where she is. Fariel, where are you, honey?
Listen, I'm out here roving. Gregory, don't get too comfortable. I'm coming back, okay? But listen, this is the most exciting part. This is where so many chefs from all around the country come together to create essentially a restaurant here at Union Station. And right now I'm standing in front of Serena Mbaye's restaurant. Well, this is a station, and they're making black-eyed pea soup. And right now, it's still too early, so there's no food out on the table, but I could tell you I'm starting to smell some delicious things.
Okay, Fariel, I'm glad that you're smelling delicious things. I want delicious things. Thank you so much for that report, and we are going to toss it to Claire Reichenbach, CEO of the James Beard Foundation.
Thank you so much, Naisha. Yes, this indeed is the 35th anniversary of the James Beard Awards. It's also our 10th year here in Chicago. And we thank this shimmering city for its glorious hospitality once again. Thank you too to our wonderful partners that enable this year in, year out. And I want to recognise the commitment and efforts of our amazing Board of Trustees, the extensive awards committee and judges. Thank you all so much for your incredible dedication and service. Please join me. So look, there is so much to celebrate this evening. Tonight is one of the biggest nights of the year for our industry, for you, for your teams here and at home. And we're gathering in a time of discord, challenge and fear. And that's why it is so important to remember the agency we possess. That hope and empathy are an active choice we can make. And that we're connecting tonight in our shared humanity and in the celebration of food and its unique power to unite. Over the last 35 years, the awards have grown and evolved to reflect and celebrate the ever-deepening and expanding role of chefs and culinary talent in this country. From creatives that transform food and drink into an experience of art and delight, the alchemy of taking the mundane and making it magical and delicious, to honouring chefs as keepers and shapers of culture, essential to progressing the old and forging new culinary traditions, telling the full and unfurling story of America, rooted in indigenous, enslaved and immigrant DNA. And it is so exhilarating now to see the full, radiant spectrum of cuisines and cultures and nationalities represented so vibrantly in this room. America's food scene has never been more dynamic, more diverse and exciting. And in large part, we owe that dynamism, that vibrancy, to the immigrant communities that lead and underpin this industry in every way. We get to taste the world because of them. And the awards over the years increasingly applaud your role as entrepreneurs and business leaders, so vital to the health of local economies and communities. And we recognise your broader leadership as you inform and shape the supply chain, the workforce, the food choices of the millions of diners who walk through your doors every single day. Today, tonight, we celebrate the full breadth of your work, your impact and your value. And our job at the James Beard Foundation is to protect and amplify that value, to champion you, to support you, help you find the solutions to the challenges at hand, so together we can push for a flourishing, a safe, sustainable and thrilling food world. This evening is about recognising leadership and excellence across our industry and coming together as a community. So thank you all so much for being here. Let's breathe in this moment. Let's revel in the celebration and have a wonderful night together. Thank you so much.
I mean, I love a speech by Claire every time.
Every single time.
Yeah, she gives me chills. Yeah.
And, you know, the message is so clear, right? Like, we are in a moment, like she said, of incredible division. It's really challenging in our country right now for so many reasons. But you can't feed America you can't tell the story of food in America without telling a story of enslaved people, of indigenous people, of European people, and of immigrants. Like, those are the strands of the braid that have always made our country, and those are the strands of the braid that make our food today. So when we're celebrating all the cuisines on stage tonight, when we're celebrating all the winners, that story is untold if we're not telling the full story.
100%. And we saw it in the opening video when Jose Andres, when he got awarded the humanitarian award, he talked about it then. To think that that's still relevant today. Do you know what I mean? We must always continue to celebrate the people who are putting the food on our plate.
What's inspiring me is seeing so many new people just telling their story.
Right.
And a lot of it is like a slash American story. Mm-hmm. You know, like, I'm Haitian American and I'm able to tell that story. And just like, so many people in different spaces, from bars to fine dining to wine. Like, it's incredible to see just how the diverse landscape of America is represented, and to see these folks on these stages, it's so powerful.
So powerful.
And for people to celebrate their heritage, it also means that we're celebrating our Americanness, right? Because this is the place where it all happens.
Indeed, indeed.
Okay, guys, we have something special. I promised you guys special stuff.
Yes.
We have a special event. And whenever you hear this chime throughout the night, something delicious is coming our way. And the first up is this amazing cocktail from Tito's Handmade Vodka. I am so happy when people give me a drink. I'm so sad that it's so far away from me.
No. I can't get over that.
We can move it down.
Sound,
we will get some. So I think that it's nice when the food just comes to you.
Yeah.
And in the spirit of hospitality, I'm grateful.
I can tell you, I'm usually the one that's making the food, so in this instance I'm just happy to receive.
So yeah, you guys do so much work. It's nice that you're being treated right now. Yeah, so we're going to be doing this all night long, giving you a little BTS of what happens at Union Station, what people can expect when they come here from the gala.
I love it.
I do too. Yeah. I like it too.
When do we get that drink now?
I know.
Sitting there.
Want me to pass it down?
Just chilling.
The drink kind of matches what's happening with your jewelry. Yeah. It's nice. So, okay, can you talk about the jewelry for a second?
Yes. So, I am wearing a vintage Cartier. These jewels are about 80 years old.
Can you pass the ring, the pinky ring up there? Pass the pinky ring.
The lending agreement means he can't take it off his finger.
But, I collaborated with Printemps, where I am the new culinary director.
Yes, you are.
And here we are.
Okay, so we are going to, let's pop over to the idea of our next category, which is Outstanding Pastry Chef. What do we think is happening in the world of pastry right now that we're excited about?
I think for me, it's that pastry, the position was always like, oh, we have dessert as well. As someone who has a crazy sweet tooth, I've always heralded my pastry chef, and I've always put them in a very, very important role for all the pastry programs that I do. So I think it's so wonderful. There's so much technique and science. It's such a craft. It's so
intimidating.
And it ends the meal. You know, it just like gives you that final sweet note. So I love the representation.
I was just talking to a friend of mine who's not in our industry, but who loves going out to eat. He loves food and drink, and he said, you know what? As I get older, as I have more experience in in dining, the thing that I realize that I cherish the most is how I feel when I walk out of the restaurant. And so that last moment,
indeed,
is so key. And like, you're all amazing chefs, restaurateurs. Pastry chefs don't always get, the spotlight and the feature. Sometimes in a kitchen, honestly, it's like, oh, they're just kind of doing that thing that like the rest of us don't do. So we don't really incorporate them into our overall vision of what we do. But
we're going to go back. We're going to go inside the lyric. We have to find out who the winner is this year.
Let's do this.
Okay. And the winner is CCC, Kat Cox of Country Bird Bakery.
This is incredible. I mean, I want to talk about Kat too, but I want to say that this is the first win for Tulsa, Oklahoma. Oklahoma has 5 nominees tonight. It's an incredible.
What are they eating in Oklahoma?
We gotta go.
I know. Okay, road trip.
I'm down.
This is the first win for that state, and Kat is she. She uses only local wheat and grains, and it's something that seems like it should be easy to do because, she's in the heartland, but all the grain farmers near her.
So unreal. I'm so honored to be here, to be recognized by the foundation and my peers. There's so many incredible people in this room. Country Bird is my dream of having a little bakery in my community that supports local farmers, sources local grain and produce, with the goal of elevating the food culture in Tulsa, Oklahoma, which is my hometown. Production baking is a team sport, and I am incredibly lucky to have the best team. Abby, Courtney, Kendall, Rachel, Caitlin, and of course my mom, who helped make this dream possible. Thanks to my family and friends who believed in me when I was so scared when I first started and didn't know if this was going to work out. And it's a recognition of my team's dedication to their craft, hard work, and care. I attended grain school a couple of years ago at UCCS, and one of the modules was Grains Build Community. And I can see that firsthand because we have an amazing community that supports us in Tulsa and shows up at the bakery week after week. And one of the speakers said, who you surround yourself with is who you become. And I have to say that I have been so fortunate to surround myself with some pretty incredible people. So thank you.
Yay, more dessert.
I know. Can't get enough. Bakeries connect communities. Often they are the center of a neighborhood.
Yep. A new bakery pops up, and so does the neighborhood. It's really important. It's a place of connection, communication, celebrations, and milestones. And, also delicious memories.
And lots of sugar.
Lots of sugar. And lots of love.
Lots of sweet stuff. These are the nominees we honor tonight for Outstanding Bakery.
Atelier Ortega, Gusto Bread, Jinju Patisserie, Starship Bagel, Super Secret Ice Cream.
And the winner is...
Wow, it's JJ.
Jinju Patisserie.
Well, I didn't really expect this at all, but I prepared the speech in case. Thank you, James Beard Foundation, for most inspiring award. We are deeply honored, very grateful for this award. Thank you so much. First of all, I would like to thank our Jinju team, Agnes, Grace, Britt. Thank you for your hard work and then dedication. Thank you so much. And my business partner in my lifetime, partner in crime, Jin. We did it. We really did it. Yeah. And our amazing community, Portland community, my people. I don't even know how much I say thank you to our community. They've been showing us amazing love, amazing support since the day one of our opening our little tiny shop. I would like to dedicate this award to our Portland community. Thank you so much. And our amazing friends, Chris, Charlie, and Scooter, Ben, Corinne, Rosalind, Gary, Karen, Aileen, Steve, thank you so much for your lovely friendship. I really appreciate your friendship. Thank you so much. And last but not least, our amazing kids at home, Yumi and Aji and Zoe. I love you very, very much. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
Okay, we are joined. This is amazing. That was so good.
That was so touching.
Really,
I'm trying not to cry.
I'm actually trying. I'm trying, but I'm crying. Hi. Oh my gosh, look at this. We're joined by Kat Cox, who is backstage right after her win. Kat, you have made Tulsa proud. How are you feeling right now?
Oh man, I'm so excited and floating like a little bit out of my body right now, but I'm super excited to represent Tulsa. My community means so much to me.
Kat, what was the first thing that went through your head when you heard your name?
I thought, this isn't really happening, and then as I walked up there, I was like, am I supposed to be the one who's walking up? Really? But I just kept looking at my name and just kept going.
Well, it is happening. It happened, in fact. It's not even happening. Like the medal's around your neck. I want to ask you, when you bake, you talk about telling the story of your land. The local grains, the local farmers are so important to you. Do you know that you were the first person from your land of Tulsa to ever win this award?
Can you say that again? The first person to what?
You're the first person from Tulsa to ever win a James Beard Award.
Wow. I feel like I knew that there hadn't been. I know that Oklahoma City had Chef Andrew Back last year who won, but yeah, I'm aware and I'm incredibly proud, and that actually hadn't really sunk in until just now. So thank you for pointing that out, because it's incredible.
What do you take home with you tonight, Kat? What do you take home tonight? What do you take home with you tonight? What do I take home with me? Yes. Emotionally, spiritually, career-wise.
It's really loud back here. I can hardly hear you.
Yeah. No, what do you take home with you after this victorious, momentous win? What are you taking back home with you emotionally?
I'm taking home, I think your question is, what am I taking home? I'm taking home an incredible pride in the hard work that my team does every single day. My name is, on the list, but I couldn't do it without my team. And so I'm so honored to be here to represent them and to represent my city.
Well, congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you, Kat. It's time to turn
Thank you so much.
It's time to turn our attention to the Chicago Department of Aviation and our good friends at O'Hare and Midway Airports and choose Chicago. Chicago is an amazing host city, and we are here at Union Station, and the awards gala is just a few blocks away at the beautiful Lyric Opera of Chicago. The James Beard Awards, presented by Capital One, takes place here in a city famous for both its food and its Midwestern hospitality, the perfect setting to celebrate this year's Culinary All-Stars.
Since 1991, the James Beard Foundation Restaurant and Chef Awards has shined a spotlight on the people behind the food. Before chefs became celebrities, the gala gave our industry the red carpet treatment it so richly deserved.
This is the crescendo of our work during the year.
Since 2016, the Oscars of Food relocated to a city that's second to none, Sweet Home Chicago. The awards made their Chicago debut, hosted by Ming Tsai and Carla Hall.
Hey, you guys, what's up? It's definitely our most glamorous night of the year.
For the next 2 years, Jesse Tyler Ferguson brought his brand of humor and love of food to the stage.
For those of you who don't know what the Oscars are, they're basically the James Beard Awards for Hollywood movies.
In 2021, Kwame Onwuachi helped us regather for good after some time apart.
How does it feel? We're back.
In 2022, the Beards returned to the Lyric Opera House of Chicago in grand fashion under the bright lights of a Monday night in June.
We're back together for the first time in 2 years.
Over the last 2 years, the awards have gotten bigger and better than ever, with 8 hosts gracing the stage.
Hello, Chicago.
For 10 years, Chicago has proudly served as the hub for our culinary community celebrating the awards. With over 50 diverse neighborhoods, Chicago's vibrant dining options continue to push the boundaries of cuisine, driven by its residents. For a decade, we have enjoyed the essence of its neighborhoods, partaken in its culture, and sampled the great foods from its esteemed chefs and restaurants while hosting our extended family far and wide. Food is our common ground, a universal experience. Wise words from the award's namesake, James Beard, who's probably looking on enjoying some deep dish pie in the sky, saying for the 10th time, cheers to you, Chicago.
We've had some great winners in recent years. Jason Hamill from Lula Cafe in 2022. Eric Williams won Best Chef Great Lakes. 2 years ago, Williams' protege, Damar Brown, won Emerging Chef of the Year, while Tim Flores and Jeannie Kwong, everyone's favorites, took home Best Chef Great Lakes. Tonight, we have a couple of guests who would love the city though more than most. Mayor Brandon Johnson and Governor J.B. Pritzker.
It has been our pleasure here in Chicago to be the host for this special event for a full decade now. And it makes sense. Chicago is one of the best cities in the world for fine and casual dining, and we love our food here. Where else can you grab a most delicious Italian beef and later in the day indulge in some of the best gourmet establishments in the world, with both experiences leaving you utterly satisfied and dreaming of your next meal?
You know, there are many reasons why Chicagoans take pride in our great city. And one of them is our world-renowned culinary scene. You see, Chicago's diversity, as well as its innovative spirit and passion, shines through in our dining landscape. From casual staples and family-owned restaurants to some of the most celebrated dining establishments in the entire world. We are proudly home to more than 50 James Beard Award-winning chefs and restaurants, and I'm excited because that number is going to grow tonight.
Man, is Chicago a good food town or what? I have eaten so well here this weekend. I will say the breadth of experiences that's available in Chicago is what knocks me out every time.
I always get the worst case of FOMO because I can't eat at every single place that I want to eat at.
Everyone's like, where are you going? I'm like, one place. Like, where are you going?
I am not the kid I used to be. I'm not the eater I used to be, but I put it on. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna power through it.
You have to.
Chicago, I genuinely think, is one of the best restaurant cities in the world. I mean, not just in the country, but in the world.
Agreed.
The Chicago dog is the most iconic sandwich in America, but then you have truly 3 Michelin star restaurants that you are untouchable, and everything in between.
I think just going neighborhood by neighborhood and all the different cool spots, like my last place is Virtue, but exactly from fine dining to soul food to southern food and everything in between to, Filipino tasting menus, everything is here. Everything is here.
I mean, I think we've said it. Chicago is a city second to none. Yep.
Welcome to Chicago's O'Hare and Midway International Airports, where your journey begins with a taste of culinary excellence. In a city known for its bold flavors and unapologetic appetite, Chicago's culinary landscape tells a story of tradition, innovation, and the boundless creativity. Featuring world-renowned chefs including James Beard Award winners who have crafted menus to appeal to every palate. From savory to sweet, indulge in a symphony of flavors that reflect the vibrant culinary scene of Chicago. Whether you are craving a burger or something more gourmet, there is something to satisfy everyone's appetite. So before you take off on your next adventure, get yourself a taste of Chicago at one of the over 170 curated options waiting for you at Chicago's airports. As a proud sponsor of the James Beard Awards, the Chicago Department of Aviation would like to applaud the city's past and present winners and congratulate all of the 2025 nominees and recipients.
Breaking news.
Snack time.
Okay, you know what this means? It is time for us to get something delicious, and this time it's from somebody we love in New York. Ed is bringing us Eaten Mess, classic but with rhubarb. I like it. A peppercorn meringue.
Spice, just a
I like
touch
it.
of spice.
A soupçon of spice. Just like you,
Looks
Gigi.
incredible. Texture, the berries, the cream, I'm hungry.
This dish is one of the dishes where the ratio of deliciousness to the ugliness of the name
right?
totally off the charts.
Right? Like the name mess in food?
Yeah.
I think it's actually named after the Eton School in the UK and it's served in their mess hall. But it is an incredible dessert. Well, it is a mess. I mean, but it's meringue, it's cream, it's fruit, and Ed Szymanski is such an incredible chef, really reinventing British food in New York City, and showing us how refined and technical he can be with this really well, I mean, it's a dish for students.
Yeah. It's also screaming the season with all these berries popping out. So.
And it's really far away from me.
Right, I know. It's once again really far away from us.
This is so cruel.
Where are the spoons?
Okay, so we have the nominees, guys, for Best New Bar. There are 5 categories of beverage categories. 5 categories of beverage categories. That's too many categories. And I want us to go now to the Lyric to see who is going to take home the medallion for Best New Bar.
And the winner is Identidad Cocktail Bar.
Okay, Identidad. I mean, what do we think? I was listening to at the Media Awards to Jim Meehan talking about the idea that we are celebrating cocktails like we do with restaurants. And I think that the idea of having, look at this, Puerto Rico represented, having these culinarians represent what they do in a different way. Not with food, but with beverage.
And Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico got on the map a couple of years ago, and it's going strong. And I just the drinks down there in terms of the ingredients and the rums and the tropical fruits, and it's really great to see their representation.
guys. How are you doing? Nervous. We want to thank you so much for this incredible honor. We are truly elated to receive this James Beard Award. It is a validation of our passion and dedication, and it will inspire us to keep striving for excellence. Amazing things can happen when you put your heart and soul into a project. We want to express our deepest gratitude to our team back home in Puerto Rico. The new generations of bartenders, chefs, servers, and farmers who stay or have returned to the island to contribute their part in the evolution of this industry. We wouldn't be here, without the support of our team and family. It's not easy to run a business on an island. There are many sacrifices and hurdles that we experience day to day. But I want this to be and serve as an inspiration to all Puerto Ricans and Latinos that it can be done. Thank you. Thank you so much for this wonderful recognition. It means the world to us, and we're determined to continue making this positive impact. Thank you.
Saludos. Primero que nada, gracias a la Fundación. Queremos primero dejar claro que estamos en apoyo con los inmigrantes. Quiero agradecer sobre todo a mi familia en Puerto Rico, mi hermana que está acá conmigo, mi esposa, a todo el mundo que nos apoya allá en casa, y decir que nada, que vivan los latinos y viva Puerto Rico. ¡Los quiero!
Okay, congratulations. You are now James Beard Award winners. How does that feel?
Super excited. Still like,
we can't believe it.
We can't believe it yet.
It's surreal.
How does it feel to bring this? How does it feel to bring this home back to Puerto Rico?
It's amazing to be here. It's a miracle for us. We're truly honored, and now to be taking this home to Puerto Rico, to a small island, and show it to everybody who has been there for us and supported us. It's truly amazing.
Yeah,
it is for us.
Who's the first person?
All the Latinos.
Who's the first person you guys think of when you stepped on that stage?
Me, in my case, I always say thank you to my business partner, Eric. He's my brother. I love him. He's a family member. He's always been there for me since 10 years already. My family back home, you know, it's amazing.
Exactly. We are best new bar, but we have been for almost 15 years working on it. So it's a great accomplishment for us, a great honor.
Big congratulations to you. We're really thrilled for you, and you're going to be celebrating with us later tonight at Union Station.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Super excited for this. Thank you, guys.
Congrats.
Thank you for the support and everything. Gracias.
I mean, this doesn't get old, right? No.
It's like, he said it perfectly. We're the best new bar, but we've been working on this dream for 15 years. And I think that's something we always have to remember tonight, right? Every medal that's being handed out is the culmination of maybe a lifetime's worth of dreams.
Nothing is overnight. Nothing at this level is overnight. There's so many steps and hurdles and years of work and dedication and tears, and to get to this, it's just, it's a rebirth in a lot of ways, but it's also a pinpoint of all the work that all these people have done to get to this point in their career and change the landscape of where they live and change the landscape of American culinary.
Yeah.
I wonder, since you are just on the other side of having gotten a couple of these awards, how do you feel watching this?
I mean, honestly, it took me 17 years of living in Oregon to win for my region, and I was just feeling I created my restaurant as a way to give back, even before I won for best chef. So I think this award, when you go home, you just want to give back to your community even more, and I'm so excited to see all these folks winning because I know what it takes.
Well, we're going to go to the next award, which is Outstanding Beverage Professional, and I feel like we're going to see someone else's life being transformed, and we're going to go to the lyric for the winner.
And the Beard Award goes to Arjaz Ezekiel Birdies.
Our very own Gregory Gourdet spoke with Arjab on the red carpet. Let's go to him now.
I'm here with my dear friend Arjab Ezekiel. How does it feel to be here back on the carpet? But there's some new categories this year. And you are a nominee. What's going on?
I'm overwhelmed. You look amazing, by the way. It's obviously like the highlight of anyone's career to be on this carpet, and especially in the way they're honoring the dining room this year with several new categories, but really cool to see professionals in beverage and in the dining room floor kind of bring hospitality to life every single day, being honored in this way. It's a special, special thing.
It's really cool. I mean, I feel like we've gone way ahead in terms of what defines American dining, and we've moved away from just fine dining restaurants, winning accolades, and I think now we're seeing that the beverage space is getting a lot more visibility. So tell me about what kind of beverages mean to you. I know you kind of had more of a untraditional path to your current success and very ground up. So how does it feel to kind of represent?
It's great, it's a wonderful thing to kind of stand on the shoulders of giants in a lot of ways. But like you said, my path was kind of self-taught, self-made, and it's a special moment, I think, right now, because I think the dining room is something that has gotten forgotten over the years, but I think it's the connective tissue between the kitchen and the guest experience, and what we do in the dining room is really meaningful and important and kind of tying those things together. And beverage is just our vocabulary. That's all it is.
What is being here, how are you inspired to move forward? And maybe what's some advice you have for someone who wants to open up their own place, who's really beverage focused, or, someone who's thinking about beverage as a career?
Yeah, I think finding great mentors is really important. When I started off 5 years ago in the restaurant space, I worked in the dining room but never had done any beverage. Read a bunch of wine lists, kind of learned from everyone I could around me, and built something that I thought was a good reflection of what I cared about. I think the most important thing you can do when you're young, and I think this is sometimes lost in the modern era, is to be patient, is to spend time with people that you look up to, both from background and from skill. It can't just be one or the other. You have to learn how to exist as a human being in this world first, and I think that's an incredibly powerful thing. So.
Thank you, Arjab. I love you too. I'm just so proud of you. I'm so happy to see you here. You're the man, and you're just one of the best people. So good luck.
This is cooler than
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Aww.
That's my boy.
Yeah.
I totally just cried.
Gigi, you felt the emotions walking down that aisle.
Yeah.
What's it feel like to watch a dear friend of yours do that?
I mean, I've known Arjab for a little bit of time, and he's actually from Portland, so we have that connection. His mom has made me food, we're at that level. But just to hear his story of being an immigrant and being, really someone who the current government might consider illegal.
Right.
And he's worked so hard. He is so self-made, and he has a beautiful family. He has redefining how we see fine dining with his concept of birdies. And for him to be self-taught and in this incredible space and to be at this level, it just represents inclusion. It represents just working to a goal. And that, it inspires me. It should inspire everyone.
I also love that he works with his wife, Tracy.
Yeah.
I just think that is so incredible, the fact that they are able to do this together and create this vision together.
Yeah, and they're extremely dedicated.
And she was a Best Chef Texas nominee last year.
Yeah.
So love a power couple.
Power couple, good people.
Oh. Breaking news.
You never know when that chime is going to happen, which means...
Am I passing this down?
Yes, please, immediately. No, you can't, actually. Apparently, it needs to stay in the shot. No, now you can't. Our friends at Patron Tequila have sent a cocktail our way. I don't know why it's coming to me, but I'm not upset about it. Cheers to everybody.
It's just because you're driving the bus. Wait, that's not actually what you're supposed to do.
I don't think it is.
Yay for me. Guys, it's spicy and it's delicious.
It's literally called something spicy.
Would you like some of this?
I will have one.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like we could ask our friends at Patron to send 4 instead of one that we're going to pass around, but whatever. We'll work on this. So
Ooh,
Patron reposado.
Tajín is so good.
And also a
Spicy,
serrano
tingly.
pepper. Lady, go ahead. We're all family here.
No, I don't drink alcohol.
Oh, you don't drink alcohol? Then won't. Shan't. Then give it back to me.
Take all the chugs.
I mean, we got through the red carpet. We're now a little bit of a ways into the award ceremony. It feels like they want drinks, we want drinks. The last 5 winners of the Outstanding Bar category. We have Jewel of the South in 2024. Remember, from New Orleans. I mean, Honolulu, Houston, San Francisco, New Orleans. Some great representation. Who will take it home this year? Oh, look, a little bit of Chicago represented here. I mean, I've got some favorites here. Do we have any bets?
There's more Portland.
I know there's Portland. I'm also a big fan of Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so
I guess we should go to the lyric and find out.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
And the winner is?
The winner is Kumiko.
Kumiko!
I love that.
Okay, Kumiko. I mean, what a legend in the hospitality industry in Chicago.
Such a gem.
Yeah. You know what? One of the most profound things she said is that she describes her job as making other people's days better. You know, and I love that. And to see her being recognized for doing just that is so beautiful.
She's so talented and was very early to the NA movement. She wrote actually a manifesto about non-alcoholic drinks. Gregory talked to her on the red carpet. Let's hear from them.
I'm here with Julia Mimoso. Julia, congratulations for getting here. You're no stranger to the awards, but how does it feel to be here this evening? How does it feel to have all these new incredible beverage categories? You've been such a leader in this field, and there's even more representation for the folks making our delicious cocktails. So what does it mean to be here with us tonight?
To be here representing Kumiko is something that I dreamed about actually when I first opened the bar. It's just one of those things to be recognized by your peers, but also just to be amongst everyone who's been working so hard for so long. It's so exciting.
Yeah, I mean, culturally, you know, Japan has such a strong and important global impact on bar culture. And then we're here in Chicago, which has definitely some of the bars in the country, including your work. How does it feel to represent Chicago, represent your culture, and just be here?
I'm proud to be in Chicago. It's a city of people who work so very hard. They go through these terribly long and cold winters, and then in the summertime they just open up and bloom. And I feel like every year we go through this resurgence in a sense. And right now I think Chicago is better than it's ever been. We got through the pandemic together, and we're going to keep going, doing more. To represent my culture and heritage via food and beverage is a dream come true. I think food and drink are not just a love language, but a way of sharing one's heart and connecting with people. So it means the world that that's something that I can do and be recognized for.
Incredible. You know, I've become a restaurant owner in the past few years, and I've become a bar owner, and I've learned how to bartend, quote unquote. I can make a simple little drink, but you know, what's your advice for maybe someone who's new to the industry, young people who are curious about mixology, what's happening behind the bar? Because truly, it's an art form, it's a craft, it's something that truly deserves to be celebrated. What advice do you have for someone who's curious about what's happening behind the bar in terms of a career?
I think when it comes to something that we call an art, it really needs to come from within. We need to be true to ourselves. We need to listen. We need to listen to like what's here first. We need to listen to those around us who we respect, whether mentors or colleagues or peers, family members, whoever it may be. We need to listen to our guests as well. Never forget that they're such an integral part of what we do. And no matter how fanciful the drink might be, if it doesn't connect with people, then it doesn't do anything.
Well, Julia, good luck this evening. Wonderful to see you. Congratulations.
From the red carpet and straight to the stage, let's hear more from Julia now.
Hi. I'm going to take just a deep breath. If anyone else who's nervous wants to join. feel free. I did write something, because otherwise I might go off on tangents. I am deeply honored to accept this award on behalf of my little dining bar, Kumiko. I don't feel ready in a lot of ways. I think there's so much more work to do, but I am so deeply grateful. Kumiko was born from a belief that hospitality could be quiet, precise, and powerful. That a bar could feel like a conversation, one rooted in care and deep cultural respect. I share this with my incredible bar team. You all show up every single day with discipline and grace, and Kumiko just wouldn't exist without you. In the kitchen, my CDC, Evelyn, Drew, and Brandon, my general manager, Daniel, our dishwashers, Josue, Nelly, and Zonia, and our service team, Sam, Abby, Josh, Sammy, Jeremiah, Bridget, Erica, Zach, Maddie, Cordell, Brandon, Andrew, and Yunosuke. To the team members of the past, I thank you all. Otsukare-sama desu. To my family, thank you for allowing me to grow into the adult that I am today. To my mother, Oka-san, your love and generosity live in every plate and every glass we serve at Kumiko. Chicago, thank you for embracing us. I have felt such a deep sense of connection this past week. In front of me now is a room of friends, colleagues, and strangers whom I respect so deeply. We are individuals who care not just about our own businesses, but about what's happening outside of them, in our communities and in the world at large. Even in celebration, I can't help but think about what's happening outside of our industry. So much what we call success is shaped by things we didn't choose, where we were born, what passports we carry. These privileges are borrowed and not guaranteed. Often they reflect the sacrifices of those who came before us, not something that we earned alone. So in remembering this, I want to note that at Kumiko, every day we remember that we are a team of immigrants. We are children of immigrants, women, queer folks, and people who carry both history and hope into our work. To anyone who's ever felt like they didn't quite belong in this industry or in this world, you do. Your perspective is your strength. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Domo arigatou gozaimasu.
I mean, as an immigrant, right. As children of immigrants, I feel like she really hit the nail on the head. That is exactly what this industry is made up of, and I'm so thrilled for her, but also so thrilled for us that we're lucky enough to have somebody as present to be able to deliver that. It's a beautiful presentation.
She's just such a graceful presence.
Yeah.
You know, it's just so calming, and you know, there's so much happening behind the bar. There's so much technique and so many ingredients, and for her to present herself in such a calm and inviting way, and to be able to encompass everything that food and beverage represents in America, it's really moving. It's really soothing at the same time, however.
The experience at Kumiko is like that.
Yeah.
Like the sound of her voice, that's the experience of being there. It is quiet, it's serene, it's beautiful, it's contemplative. The food is incredible. I mean, it's a bar, but the food earned a Michelin star. I mean, it is an elite restaurant in its own right.
Did I read correctly that Julie has taken over the kitchen as well, so she now does beverage
executive chef? Yeah.
The new flex.
Some people are not like us.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, I'm just going to say she is, we're not worthy. We're just not worthy. You know what else we're not worthy of? This man's presence. This man's presence. Gregory, you did
My
such
team.
an exceptional job on the red carpet.
Thank you so much. It was my privilege and my honor
my
to
gosh.
be here tonight with all of you who inspire me. It's been wonderful, and I wipe my tears of joy and gratitude.
But while we would like to hold on to you, I know. Oh, I would like to hold on to you for the rest of the night. Sadly, you have to go.
France.
Catch a plane to France. So I guess we're gonna let you.
Thank you.
Bid you adieu.
Adieu.
To you and you and you.
Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you all around.
Well, I'll see you in Turin.
New York, and I'll see you in Turin.
Yeah.
And I'll see you in New York.
I can't wait to come to Maison Passerelle.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye
Thank you.
bye. I mean, we're sad to see you go.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're going to go back into the Lyric to see one of the most special awards of the night, the Humanitarian Award, and I think Andrew is about to announce that.
To give a nod to our volunteers from Kendall College. They are the ones that are helping with the medallions tonight. Savika Malik and Matthew Wood. You never know when the culinary bug is going to bite, but when it does, your life is changed. And I welcome all of the folks from Kendall College to the future of our industry. And trust me, especially you guys, you are definitely in the right place. My earliest memories in food go back to the West Village around 1965. My parents were divorced. My dad lived downtown. My mother lived uptown. And he had fallen in with a whole bunch of West Village food writers, chefs, and bon vivants, and I would go on weekends with them to have brunch at Jim Beard's house. It was an incredible experience, you know, especially as a young boy. I didn't realize it at the time. It's only looking in the rearview mirror that, you know, I actually got to taste food cooked by Beard himself. For me, those experiences with my parents were life changers. Here's another little piece of kismet. It's personal, but I'm sure one's out there. Some of you can relate to this. 50 years ago to the weekend, to this weekend of the 14, 15, 16. I mean, 50 years ago, 1975. I started my very first job in the very first kitchen that would ever hire me. I took my first paycheck at the Quiet Clam restaurant in East Hampton, Long Island. And I have worked continuously in this incredible industry with you amazing people for 50 years. That's nuts. But food people are the best people in the whole world. I found the place that I wanted to spend my life. By the time the first James Beard Awards were announced, I had already blazed my way through a handful of jobs in the world of fine dining. There may be some of you out there who may have fired me in the past. I could cook well, I could cook fast, but I had a lot of other living problems. So it was but believe me, watching those first medallions get handed out, it made a lasting impression. I also learned that the awards are a part of a much larger vision, one that celebrates culinary excellence, but also champions everyone working for a more equitable and sustainable industry. So it is my profound honor to announce this year's James Beard Foundation Humanitarian of the Year Award. The winners of this award receive a cash prize of $20,000 to continue their important work, courtesy of the Michael Phillips Humanitarian Fund. What this man does affects me and my family. It's a personal thing, and I'm a huge admirer of this human being and what he's done for so many, especially as a formerly incarcerated person. So, the winner of this year's award is himself, was a young hotshot making waves on the culinary scene in Dallas when his epiphany came, and now he runs a nonprofit and restaurant that has transformed the lives of more than 1,200 very brave young people. Let's check out the video.
I walked into a juvenile detention facility in May of 2008, and in January 2015, Cafe Momentum Dallas opened its doors for the first time. So I spent 3.5 hours teaching 8 young men to make ice cream, but what really happened that day was for 3.5 hours, 8 young men taught me exactly who they were, how they were, and why they were. And that's where the initial idea for Cafe Momentum came about, is how can I use what I know how to do to create a place that provides consistency and stability for these young kids and the ways that they're seeking for it to show up in their lives.
We got a 12-month paid internship where we work around the restaurant, rotate, learn different stations.
It's one thing to tell the kids that you believe in them. It's something very different to prove it. And I wanted them to know that I was willing to go all in. Black youth account for 15% of the youth population in this country, but they represent 35% of the incarcerated population in juvenile detention facilities across the country. It shows us that reforms are helping the system shrink, but not equitably.
It's important for us to be able to provide all of the resources, the life skills, the social skills, education, workforce development to our young people because they deserve it.
We knew when we started that we had to be an ecosystem. We're working with 15 to 19-year-old children that are trying to navigate housing instability, food insecurity, a legal system that's not designed for them. All of these things are incredibly difficult to maneuver through as adults. It's even more so for a child.
The support that I got from Chad and the team when I was 15, first coming through the program, it honestly saved my life. The pride and confidence that I felt through the work that I was doing in both the therapy and baking, it meant a lot to me because it allowed me to reconnect with pieces of myself that I had to let go of.
When I look at the 1,200 plus young people that have gone through the doors of Cafe Momentum, what I've learned is I'm not half as strong as any of them. They are the strongest, most resilient, most honorable people that I have ever met.
Can I get you anything good? I believe that Chad is deserving of the James Beard Humanitarian Award because that's who he is. Chad doesn't do the things that he does because he cares about being seen. He cares about the youth that are here.
You doing okay? Okay. For me, expanding Cafe Momentum into new cities across the country is really an opportunity to continue to build that conversation, to go from a community conversation to a national conversation around the juvenile justice system. What we've built at Cafe Momentum, more than a restaurant or a program, is a new model for what juvenile justice can and should look like in this country.
Please welcome from Cafe Momentum, Chad Hauser.
All right, I got 2 minutes. I'm beyond honored to be receiving this award on behalf of everyone who's engaged in Cafe Momentum and Cafe Momentum work over the last 17 years. Thank you to the Beard Foundation for this surreal recognition and acknowledgement of the work that we do at Cafe Momentum. Thank you to my family, Hannah, Lilia, Felix, Megan. Thank you to Olivia, Margaret, Buzz, Sarah, Charisse, Dr. Heyman, Tristan, and all the incredible people that I've had the privilege to work with, and the over 1,200 kids I've had the honor to work for. You can clap. Thank you to everyone in this room. It's been said over and over, but you pour your time, talent, and passion into our industry. I'm often asked if Cafe Momentum has to be a restaurant, and I always say emphatically yes. Our industry is an integral part of every single community across the country. We provide a gathering space to celebrate, to grieve, and sometimes to have a conversation that you didn't realize needed to be had. A conversation is had during service at Cafe Momentum between the kids we serve and the guests we dine with, that dine with us. For a young person in our program, coming to Cafe Momentum is significant. It's their opportunity to be in their own space every day, full of people who come from neighborhoods far and wide. It's in these moments that our kids begin to feel they belong to a larger community with a robust network, greater resources, and more opportunity. It also means in these moments that our kids get to see, that our guests get to see our kids walk in their greatness. They begin to ask themselves, how did this happen? What can I do to keep this from happening again? It's a call to action. This honor tonight is an important acknowledgement that not only are these conversations happening, but that Cafe Momentum can change juvenile justice. One meal and one conversation at a time. From the day I was born, my mama told me I could be anything I wanted. When I was a 4'11", 15-year-old with a Sandy Lyle jump shot and NBA ambitions, she told me I could be Michael Jordan. When I told her I wanted to be a chef, she made sure I believed I was going to be the next Emeril Lagasse. My mama believed in me even when I didn't believe in myself, until I did. It's not lost on me that this is what happens every night at Cafe Momentum. It's the understanding that something as simple as a wonderful meal has the ability to make the people we work alongside every day in the front of house and back of house feel loved, seen, and believed in. My wish tonight is that this award creates more of these opportunities for the more than 60,000 children in this country that are currently incarcerated. As my friend Killer Mike says, if we all do a little bit, then none of us has to do a lot. So my call to action and my hope for everybody in this room is that for those 60,000 kids, they hear all of us in this room saying, we see you, we're ready for you, we're here for you. Thank you.
Please welcome the Foundation's Vice President of Awards.
We are lucky to have people like him in our business.
It is such an incredibly challenging thing to think about when there is a term for this, the school to prison pipeline. There are so many children, I mean really just children, who get caught up in situations, who get caught up in an environment, who get caught up in a system, and they can so easily tumble down this path for the rest of their lives. And what people like Chad are showing us is those kids, like, they just need someone to believe in them. Right. They need opportunity. They need an opportunity to make themselves right, to make their lives right, and to make their communities right, and they will rise to the occasion.
Yeah, and if you think about it historically, these kitchen positions were previously held mostly by people who were previously incarcerated because they didn't have any other place to go. There were no jobs that were willing to hire them. And then, through the glamorization of celebrity chefs and all these TV shows, we kind of took that and made it into, well, now we reserve this space for CIA graduates only. So now, he's bringing that back, and I think that's so powerful and so beautiful.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm speechless. I feel like the way he said that his mom made him feel, he's making all these kids feel. Yeah. And that is really something that is more powerful than anything. Yeah. Oh, well, you know what's more powerful than anything? Is the chime that tells us that it is time to have Alaskan scallop crudo. I like them. Bring it. Grab a fork. Grab a fork.
Forks this time? Okay, it's going down.
The first thing that we can taste has squid ink, guys.
Do you see the squid ink? That's very pretty.
I am so excited about this. Bo Schooler is a chef that I admire and love. He is kind of a wild man. He trained in Italy. He has a restaurant in Juneau, I believe, Alaska, and he cooks beautiful Italian food, inspired not just by Alaskan ingredients, but also by this really tremendous Filipino community that's in Juneau.
Yeah.
So he has the best Italian Filipino restaurant in the country that's in Juneau, Alaska.
These flavors are not flavors that I've had before. Please taste this.
So this is an Alaskan scallop agrodolce, right? And you do get, agrodolce, Italian for sour and sweet, and you really do get all those flavors. And then
we're so happy to eat, guys. Not because this is delicious, but we're also just real happy to get some food.
They've starved us.
Yeah, they have. People of James Beard Awards, give the hosts some snacks.
It was amazing.
Okay, guys, it is time. The Capital One Regional Chef Awards are about to begin. These 12 Best Chef Awards are broken up by region. New York is its own region, which gives us New Yorkers makes us extra anxious. Best Chef Northeast comes from Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, Massachusetts. You guys know Connecticut, Rhode Island, etc. And then we have Mid-Atlantic, Southeast. The list goes on and on. Francis?
You know, this is a thing where, like, you look at these regions in the country, and what binds them all is the fact that they are all so different. You know, we still have so much regionality in our cuisine, and it's so important for us to recognize that and to cherish that and to promote that, because we can end up in a world where, because we're all on our phones, we're all looking at the same stuff, we're all looking at the same photos, and we all want to make our food look the same as the thing that we saw on the phone, the essence of our regional uniqueness can meld away. But as we look at the chefs that we're honoring tonight, we're seeing people who are telling their own stories, and so often it's the story of their place.
It is, and I just love how, you know, when I haven't been there yet, but when you do take that medal home, it's not just for you, it's not just for your team, it's for your city, you know,
and your state, and there's a lot riding on it.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we should go into the lyric to find out who is going to take home that medallion for Best Chef California.
And the winner tonight is John Yao.
Wow, John Yao, raised in the St. Gabriel Valley to Taiwanese immigrant parents. I mean, his childhood is so important to what he cooks, but he looks at it as not a fusion cuisine, but an Asian American opportunity for storytelling.
When you see him, he is so intense, and his food is so delicious. He has this like bottled intensity, but the freedom and the creativity of his food, it's almost like it's explosive because he keeps so much focus.
It's an honor just to be here with this incredibly talented room of people. I just want to thank our teams from both past and present, and everyone who's contributed or participated in the last 9 years of Cato, and however large or small. Our restaurant, that we tell stories, you know, stories of immigrants, diaspora, endurance, and perseverance. LA is a city built by the toils of immigrant communities, and right now those same communities are being ripped apart. As the children of immigrants, I'm sure many here can imagine a scenario where we couldn't be here to celebrate this all together. But we all deserve the freedom to pursue our dreams, to determine our own futures, and to be treated with equal dignity and respect. And everyone in this room tonight has the ability and voice to amplify that message through their own stories in their own communities. And I urge all of us to please use that voice and platform. Thank you.
Okay, wow. I feel like John has been a nominee before, but and he's standing out, and he's, oh my gosh, we have him backstage.
Let's do it. Yes.
John, holy moly, you have just gotten a James Beard Award. How does that feel?
It's an honor, definitely. It's just, LA's going through a tough time right now, so it's a little bittersweet for sure.
Yeah.
Well, Chef, I got to tell you, you look pretty calm out there.
Oh, I'm shaking super hard right now.
Okay, it's good that you're keeping it real.
I was looking up. I didn't know what I was looking at.
What do those shakes mean to you? Because you're someone who, like, I know how focused you are. We have a mutual friend. She tells me all the time, John is so committed to his craft. And, you know, for you, you don't do it for the awards. You absolutely are not the kind of chef that does it for the awards. So what does the award mean to you right now?
I think it shines a light on our team, our community, a lot of stories in our region, and just, I'm just super proud to be from Los Angeles and able to represent what we do. And I'm glad for our staff, too.
You're really making Los Angeles proud right now. Who are you going to call after you stop talking to us?
My parents and my partner, for sure.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Nice. Well, you can wave to them right now. They're probably watching online.
Yeah, they're watching for sure. Hey, guys.
Congratulations, Chef.
Big congrats.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, last 5 winners of the Best Chef South. Valerie did such an incredible job in Miami, and of course recognized for it last year. We have a little bit of Puerto Rico, a little bit of Alabama.
You got Nina
Compton.
And Nina's presenting it tonight.
Right.
Oh, she is presenting tonight.
She will need to see.
I just ran into Nina in the elevator today, and I was so. I love. This is what I love about coming.
This is my favorite about the James Beard.
Okay, so the nominees this year. Okay, so we have a sibling. We have Valerie's brother, who is and
I did not know that.
Yeah, isn't that cute? That's real nice. Okay, so I can't wait any longer. We have to go. Yeah, have to go into the lyric to find out who our winner is. So let's go to the lyric to find out who the winner of Best Chef South is for 2025.
And the winner is Nando Chang.
Let's go!
I also need to take a breath. Just 1 second. I don't know if I can say this better than so many people tonight, especially Arjaf. Congrats to you, man. I love you so much, bro. Okay. I'd like to start saying thank you to my parents, to my wife, Lauren, who's given me the incredible gift of walking life next to her. I love you. To my favorite chef and sister, Val, thank you for always inspiring me. And to my brother Elvis, who's a better man than I am. He serves the Air Force. I am so proud of you, brother. And lastly, to my business partner, Ron, thank you for always having our back. I am proud to say that I am a Peruvian American of Chinese descent. That in itself is a interesting and at times confusing identity. But nowadays, it's not so rare. Many Americans already know the deep Asian influence that exists in South American cuisine and culture. Still, my grandfather used to remind me that Asian Peruvians weren't always accepted back at home in Peru, not until about the 1980s when a Japanese Peruvian president helped shift the national perspective. In the 1990s, when terrorism and instability shook Peru, my father made the decision to flee the chaos and come to Miami. My sister Valerie and I followed in 2001. I remember falling in love with America the moment we landed. Driving on those vast highways right out of the airport, I couldn't help but think all these roads, all these directions meant endless opportunities. Back at home, all I had known were one-way streets. I fell in love with sports and cinema, but it was my Uncle Damon, who's from Chicago, who introduced me to hip-hop. And that was the first time I truly embraced this country. The second time was my first day in the kitchen. All different types of people from all different types of backgrounds working together towards the same goal. I felt at home. Becoming a cook felt natural to obsess over raw fish, sushi rice, sashimi knives, and rap music. That combination, the beautiful chaos, gave me the identity that I had been searching for my whole life. As bittersweet as this moment is for many immigrants in America, I want to say I could not be prouder or feel stronger to be a part of this beautiful country. Thank you, America. Thank you, Miami. And thank you to my wonderful team. And thank you to the James Beard Foundation for making it clear where you stand. All food is immigrant, and immigrants make America great. You don't have to tell us. Thank you.
Exciting stuff. So I spent some time cooking in this next region's cooking style, the Lone Star State, right? On Top Chef Texas. You guys remember that? Season 9, 2012. Look it up. Your girl was out there. And I gotta say, it was really, really hot. Overnight cooks, sweating, all the things. But it was a memorable experience. So to celebrate that, Best Chef Texas, the nominees are
Thomas Billy, Belly of the Beast. Emmanuel Chavez, Tatemo. Emil Oliva, Leche de Tigre. Regino Rojas, Purepecha. Michael Anthony Serva, Border.
And the winner is dun, 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 dee, dee. The suspense. Thomas Billy.
Big congrats to Thomas Billy on this win for Best Chef Texas. Things are heating up in the Lyric, but they're heating up also at Union Station. So you know what I did?
What'd you do?
I asked Fariel to go check things out for us because she's our lady on the ground. Go, Fariel. What's happening?
I'm actually right here being fed by Chef Jennifer from Esme. Guys, they made flamin' hot Cheetos?
Yes.
Can you?
So it's just puff grain.
Let's check it out.
Yeah.
Okay. Please tell us about it.
It's fun. We make them at the restaurant. It's puffed corn. So you'll find it all over Asia, the street stands. We have a machine that we've kind of concocted at the restaurant. It's fun. We season them and blend it in-house. So cheddar cheese, a touch of lactic acid, some fermented chili. We're doing a walking taco with some pork mole.
If I can tell you, this tastes like Cheetos better. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
It's fun to break it up.
It's so fun. But also, it's like when you come to the after party of the James Beard Award, people, like, it's very intimidating, right? Like, it's all the best chefs and everybody's making all these serious food. The amount of technique that goes into making that, but it's just so fun.
Yeah, when you go to a tasting menu or certain restaurants, it can feel pretentious and it's fun. Like, you make a mess, it makes you feel like you're almost at home. Yeah. Or you're with your friends, and it kind of takes you out of that whole idea of like why food is what it's supposed to be. It's like all around hospitality and like the moment, right?
This is it right here, and it's so fun. I love how you guys are packaging it.
It's a mess. It's a mess.
Well, thank you so much. You're amazing. Thank you for feeding me. And I'm going to come back and get some more.
Cheers.
All right. Okay.
Fariel, I know that you know that you have to bring some of that back here, right?
I think I can steal a couple of bags for you.
Okay.
I've always wanted a homemade Cheeto. That was what life drew.
Let me know if there's anything you want to taste.
Yeah, no. You're our eye on the ground, man. You need to go out there and figure out what delicious things you should be eating.
Ooh, I see some peas being made. Oh, I can't. Oh my God.
This is fun, but the best part, actually, I was going to say, it's actually so fun for everyone. This is the first time ever, and we're people at home.
Before, what? How many people descend? Everybody from the Lyric Opera Theater is going to come here and eat up all this food. Okay, wait. Hello. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm so great. I just see all this delicious stuff happening. Can you tell me about this? Hi, Chef.
Hi,
I'm so great. How are you?
Good. So this is going to be a blue
squash bowl. So it's going to be hydrated blue corn topped with some Oklahoma honey, some maple syrup, some berries, and then some edible flowers. Would you like to taste one?
I would love to taste one. Oh my God.
You get this
And I gotta tell you, you are super early and prepared.
Yes, we're trying our best.
You guys are killing it.
Thank you so much.
Oh
I
my God.
appreciate it.
I'm gonna take some to my coworkers. I know I will enjoy it. It's so pretty. All right, Nilu, I'm going to go ahead and enjoy this, but you guys go ahead and keep doing what you're doing.
I guess we're going to get back to work here. Yeah?
Oh my God, look at that beautiful spread of berries. The blue corn mush, I mean, the chef being from Oklahoma. Oklahoma is in some ways sort of considered, I mean, obviously they're indigenous tribes, Native Americans from all over our continent, but Oklahoma has a sort of unique place in the contemporary indigenous culture because it is the place where so many indigenous people were frankly sent and forced, but it was a place where so many tribes actually communicate with each other and connect with one another for the first time. So it's kind of Indian country, and for a chef to be representing that with the blue corn mush and those beautiful berries, it's such a celebration that comes out of a difficult history. And like, that's kind of what our whole life is about, right? Like, history is something we learn about in school, but for a lot of us, it's, you know, the stories in our families.
Yeah.
And like, it's not always pretty. It's not always beautiful, but we always manage to make something beautiful out of it.
Well, we're going to go to our next award, which is Best Chef Mid-Atlantic. These are our last 5 winners. I mean, Philly is having kind of a moment, right?
I mean, it's bonkers that like Philadelphia has been so slept on for so long. In 22, Christina Martinez won for South Philly Barbacoa, and then Nok Suntaranan won the following year. Easton, Maryland,
unexpected
came into the story.
I know.
Let's see what happens.
So the question is, what happens this year for 2025? Here are our Best Chef Mid-Atlantic nominees. I mean, I've got, I have some favorites. I cannot divulge them, but I am rooting for a couple of people who are exceptionally talented. But you know what? Everyone on this list is exceptionally talented. Should we go to the lyric and find out who will be taking home this medallion, right?
Should.
And the winner is Carlos Delgado.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, James Beard Foundation. I did not write a speech. I did not think we'll win actually tonight. We were here 2 years ago for Best New Restaurant, and I did not write a speech either, so I was like, well, I'll take the same vibe again this year. I just want to thank my whole team, everybody that believes in us, that believed in us since day one. It took us 3.5 years to open this restaurant in the middle of the pandemic. It was not meant to be. We almost didn't open. Thankfully, we pulled through very last minute. We opened what we could. We offer 2 different restaurants in 1 restaurant. It's a lot of hard work. This whole thing wouldn't happen without this guy right here, Alex Lasso. He's my right-hand man, works with me every day. This whole thing is an immigrant dream, immigrant story. I'm an immigrant myself, just like Nando, migrated to DC in 2001, 2002. This is a dream of mine since I was a little kid. My grandmother taught me how to cook. That's all I know. So just thank you, and just to soak in the moment and enjoy it. Appreciate it.
Congratulations, James Beard winner. First award of the night.
Do you love talking in the walk-in with Eli Sussman? I mean, we do. You know we do. Well, Eli's stationed inside his walk-in all night long, chatting with our James Beard Award winners. Please keep a lookout for that great content on all of the James Beard and Eli Sussman socials. Later tonight, Eli will be joining us at Union Station for a full report on all of his walk-in interviews. You do not want to miss that.
He's got to be so cold.
I mean, why the walk-in? Why the walk-in?
You made this up yourself. Why would you make yourself do this?
You did this.
I did. We did it in my walk-in. I was fine. But here's the thing. Why the walk-in? Because that's where everything happens.
But do you talk in the walk-in?
Yes.
You actually
you cry in the walk-in.
Okay, cry in the walk-in.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
I have meetings in the walk-in.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Because I would say, why don't we take this meeting outside the walk-in?
No.
For me.
Because it's kind of like the only private, semi-soundproof place in the kitchen where, you know, there's no cameras. If you want to really yell at somebody, you're like...
You're not beating the allegations right now.
Yeah. Please try to avoid all lawsuits that will be emanating from this conversation.
I assure you I'm a very nice chef.
That was convincing.
She doth protest too much, friends. She doth protest. So yeah, Eli will be joining us, and yes, he is interviewing people. He's making
in the walk-in.
In the walk-in. Okay, guys, it is time to look at Best Chef New York State.
Hometown, baby.
Oof, this is tough for us, right?
This is really hard for me.
I can't even. I might have to avert my eyes because I am a big fan of a lot of people on this list, and it's almost like picking your favorite child. It's really difficult.
Yeah, that's really tough.
So we have some incredible, diverse talent here, and each of them deserves to win. So how do we do that? How do we make that happen?
I mean, look, New York State is... You know, this category used to be New York City.
Right.
And the idea was, New York City is obviously the capital of the universe.
Right.
Your foundation is based in New York City. You know, again, we talk about beating the allegations. We didn't beat the allegations of being like snobs, but we have since expanded it to the entire state. And I think that showcasing the food scene of Buffalo, you know, Buffalo has had... let's be honest, that's had a rough time economically for a number of years, but there is such a renaissance, and people from Buffalo are so proud of their city, and that showcases the entire state.
I can't. I guess we should go to the lyric to find out who wins.
I'm too nervous.
This award, the Best Chef New York State. Oh my gosh.
This is tough.
Oh my god.
This is wow. And the winner is Vijay Kumar.
I will actually cry right now. This is his first nomination.
This is so...
No one deserves this more than Vijay.
What a moment.
Oh my goodness.
The fact that this team also...
This team is incredible. So a couple years ago, his partners, Ronnie and Chintan, won for Damaka for best chef in New York.
Yes.
You know, they are so highlighting the beauties of regional Indian cuisine. Look, Vijay is bringing his partner.
Yeah.
Ronnie, his business partner, his wife just had a baby 2 days ago.
Oh my God.
On Father's Day? Or the day after, right after?
Yeah, he is a brand new dad, but he had to be here to celebrate with his colleague.
This brotherhood is really, really something.
Oh my God, they're so humble. Oh my God.
Look, yeah, he wouldn't go up without them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, let me just breathe for a minute. All right. Good evening, everyone. I come from a small village, like small farming village in Tamil Nadu, which is in southern part of India, where food was a way to care for each other. It was a celebration. It was survival. And I never imagined that the journey would never lead me here, and to this stage, receiving this incredible honor. To Chintan, Rani, thank you for believing in me, and give me the freedom to cook from the heart. I'm Chef Suresh, and the entire Team Sema and the Anna Parajiti team. And I'm so proud to work with such a passionate group of people, and it wouldn't be possible without all of you. So love you all. right, I'm sorry. I still have a few more people to thank. So, thank you to everyone in this room who has given me friendship, fellowship, and support. To my dad, who I know he's watching over me from the heaven. And to my mother, my family, whose blessing brought me here. This is for you. And to my friends and family, near and far, thank you for your love and believe in me. When I started cooking, I never thought a dark-skinned boy from Tamil Nadu could make it to a room like this. But the food I grew up on, food made with care, with fire, with soul, is now taking the main stage. There is no such thing as a poor person's food or rich person's food. It's food. It's powerful. And the real luxury is to be able to connect with each other around the dinner table. Tonight, Indian cuisine stands tall. Tamil food stands tall. My own food and heritage stands tall, and it all matters. I stand here for everyone who never thought their story belonged to on a stage like this. Thank you, James Beard. Thank you, James Beard Foundation, for this incredible honor. And thank you all for giving me this chance. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I just want to take one more minute. I'd like to call Ronnie and Chintan to give a few words, please. Please.
They're so cute.
They will keep us up. Let's go. Thank you,
Chef BJ. Oh my God. Chef BJ, you did it.
We did it. It's yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Chef, you know when that semifinal list came out, we called each other, and I said, I want you to win this. I wanted you to win this so bad. I'm getting so emotional right now. No one deserves this more than you.
Okay, don't make me cry, okay?
No, let's cry. I'm going to
cry. Make him cry.
Cry it all together.
I'm going to run to Lyric Opera right now to give you a hug.
No, he's going to have to come here. He doesn't have to come to... Okay, Vijay, we talked to you before the show, and we got to listen to your speech. I feel like a lot of what I see with you guys, with Ronnie, with Chintan, with you are so humble, but you're creating something that obviously New York has never seen before. What do you think makes SEMA so special for someone who hasn't been to SEMA? Why is the food connecting with people so much?
I think you kind of answered the question already. I think the food that we cook at SEMA is already, it's not we just cooking food. We just cook the food that that has emotion, that has a story, that's my life in the plate, and it's very personal. It's very close to my heart, and a lot of people who can connect my story, my food, who can relate to the food. So I feel like I think that's probably one of the reasons that why we kind of standing out.
Yeah. Chef, a few years ago, you wouldn't go a stage without bringing Ronnie and Chintan up with you. You physically, pulled them onto the stage with you. A few years ago, obviously, they won Best Chef New York for Dhamaka, which I think was a huge moment for Indian cuisine in New York and Indian cuisine in the United States. Now that you've both won, is New York becoming the capital of Indian cuisine in our country?
Yes, and also it's the beginning. I would love to see. There's going to be a lot more Indian every year from every single state, not just from New York.
Okay, I have two very important questions. One is, which piece of bling that you're wearing is now more valuable, the necklace or the medallion?
That's a great question.
I think that the dhoti, which is we call the waist in Tamil, that's really represent our tradition, our culture. So I think that's really the one. I don't know if this is what I'm talking about. That's the dhoti. I think that's the most like crucial, and it's also very sentimental, and it's very close to our heart. So I made sure that I wear this on this prestigious stage to represent our culture and cuisine in the whole India, actually.
And my second question, which is maybe a little bit self-interested, how am I ever going to get into Sema now?
Oh my God. Anytime you want to.
He's like, you know.
Yeah, sure. Just give me a call.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
You know, the past answered the question a little bit. So.
Well, Chef, let me ask you, because, you know, the whole Unapologetic Food family is about being unapologetic about your food. It's about showcasing regional Indian food. It's about showcasing, you know, for people who only know Indian food as, you know, the sort of cliched dishes of chicken tikka masala or saag paneer, which are amazing dishes, but, you know, for you, you want to show, you know, tell a deeper story. For those of us who maybe haven't had the chance to experience much South Indian food, if they walk into a restaurant for the first time, what would you say to people to try?
I will always, I tell someone, welcome at home. This is my home. You try everything that what I prepare at my home. So this is, I really want them to feel like a home away from home. So I wouldn't say just one dish, please try everything. Like when you go to someone's house, I want you to feel everything.
Yes.
So that's,
You know what, Chef VJ, one of the things that you and I can relate on is cooking. So I cook Ethiopian food, you cook Indian food, and we both know sometimes there's a lot of conversation that happens around that about making our food approachable for people who may not have experienced our food before. And it's in your name, right? Your unapologetic food groups. And this is not even a question. I just want to say how proud I am at the fact that you guys don't water down the menu at all, because I think that anytime we change our recipes to appease somebody else's palate, we're erasing our history. We're erasing our culture. And the fact that you're standing so proud and saying, this is exactly how my mom serves it, this is how I'm going to serve it at my restaurant. Congratulations, chefs. Like New York Times,
Thank you so much.
James
Thank you.
Beard. Just keep doing it, chef.
What a blessing. What a blessing. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations and thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Love you all. Thank you.
Love you, VJ. Oh my God.
Thank you. Bye, guys. Thank you.
Great restaurants serve Heinz. Serve the best and show it. Go to Heinz.com/Heinz Verified to learn more.
Another one of the highlights of the James Beard Awards is the America's Classic honorees. Represented tonight are chefs from Chicago, Ketchum, Idaho, Boston, Anchorage, Alaska, New Orleans, and Galveston, Texas. Take a look.
Sir, may I help you? Large tip fries on top, extra sauce. Make it a combo, a large tip combo.
We've been serving tips since conception, and it's our sauce, it's our seasoning. They want to taste that flavor.
The Lucky Wishbone is one of a kind. We serve the comfort food that is synonymous with America. Fried chicken, our hamburger, our French fries, our milkshakes. We are an American classic, and we serve American classics.
We're from the great state of Idaho. One of the most popular items in the Pioneer is a thing called the Jim Spud.
We've been embedded in the community and the history of Galveston for 114 years. Our deluxe oyster platter. There's nothing like it.
One of our signature dishes is our double cheeseburger, and we've had it since 1951.
It tastes like Sully's. It tastes like Castle Island.
The gumbo. Everyone in New Orleans have their own recipe. We have 9 different ingredients. We add pork, we have sausage, we add chicken. We have all the ingredients, and when you put them all together, it's a delicious, delicious dish.
Pioneer would not be what it is without you. The Pioneer is everything to us. We've had 55 years of absolutely dedicated and loyal employees. It's part of who the town is.
Of course, Slim is the reflection of Chicago. This is where excellence meets tradition.
Dookie Chase opened in 1941. My parents, Leah Lange Chase and Edgar Dookie Chase Jr., really gave their whole life to this business because they loved the community and the community loved them back.
For me, it's just that honored tradition. This is a place where people for generations have been coming to Castle Island, enjoying the atmosphere, and of course enjoying the food.
It has been my honor to serve generations and to be a part of the community here in Alaska and Anchorage.
This James Beard American Classic Award is not just for the Sullivan family, it's for the entire city of Boston.
Nothing will be more important than serving the guests that walk through this door, serving our team, and serving our community.
I am so thankful. In that dining room, you'll see 5 generations working. So it's a great day for the Chase family.
We're not going anywhere. We're going to stay right here, and we're going to have that stack smoking for this community.
Words can't describe what it means to us to own this legacy restaurant. And then the culmination of the James Beard Award is, we never expected it. It's a life's goal.
Please give a warm James Beard Foundation welcome to Carmen Lemons and Lynn Walker Harvey of Lemons Barbecue right here in Chicago, Illinois.
Oh my gosh. Lems, your people.
Oh my God. When I tell you, they were so busy when I went to go visit them, but she stopped what she was doing just to chit chat with me. Like, that's how hospitable she is.
Yeah.
They're just so amazing.
Well,
and they've been around for 70 years.
These places
70?
are the
70.
Oh. 70. These places are the backbones of their communities, and so we always love this award. It's our favorite.
I'm a broken record with this. I say it year after year after year. I love all the chefs we honor. I respect all the chefs we honor. Their creativity, their innovation. But creativity and innovation don't exist without tradition.
Right.
They don't exist without the legacy. They don't exist without the restaurants that have been there, serving their communities and being the backbones of their communities forever and ever and ever. And these are not the restaurants that expect an award. They're not the restaurants that expect to be walking up on stage in the beautiful shining lights. And for us to make sure that we have a moment for that is, it just feels like the story isn't complete without them.
No, absolutely. I mean, you want to talk about the historical significance of some of these restaurants. Dookie Chase, for example. In the 60s, it was such an important vessel for the civil rights movement.
Yeah.
Dr. Martin Luther King himself, Thurgood Marshall, Jesse Jackson, they would often get together in that restaurant to strategize.
Right.
When Leah won her award, I still remember that. I still get chills now thinking about her.
Right.
Yeah. It's literally an historic place, but it's also still the best fried chicken you've ever had.
Right. That part.
And the most killer gumbo.
That part.
Well, we have the winners of our America's Classics. I mean, we talked about Lem's, Pioneer Saloon in Ketchum, Idaho, Sullivan, Castle Island, Boston, Massachusetts, Lucky. Oh my gosh, and of course Dookie Chase, and I think backstage. Wait a minute. Hi, how are you? Congratulations.
I am great. Oh, thank you. I can't believe we have received this award, so I am so grateful.
We can believe it. We are all cheering for you from over here. How does it feel to have that medallion around your neck?
Well, I'm going to tell you, it feels great. 84 years coming. I'm the 3rd generation, and I'm about to just go into tears that finally it's my generation who have had this honor to receive this award on behalf of my entire family. It's just a blessing from God. It's for us. Yes.
Miss Leah Chase transitioned in 2019 at 96 years old. She'd run the restaurant for 50 years. Like you said, you're the 3rd generation owner. She, of course, was honored here at the Beard Awards, but what does it mean for you to be carrying on that legacy?
Well, words cannot express what it means for me and my family to carry on this legacy, because they were the foundation. She was the foundation. And this was a dream I wanted for her. So for us to be here, I'm just saying thank you, Mother, for the blessings. Words cannot describe how happy the Chase family and I am today. This is something that my mother prepared for us to receive, and we are happy to receive it in her honor. And I was with her when she received that Lifetime Achievement Award, and that was the greatest thing for her. It brought tears to her eyes as well as ours. So tonight, we continue in her name.
We were just reminiscing about how special that evening was, and we're so thrilled for you. It gives us great joy to congratulate you as the newest achiever in the family.
Yes, well, thank you. I can't thank you enough for your support over the years, your love for the Chase family. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Nothing beats a classic.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, you guys. I mean, it gets me every time.
It's all the emotions, the joy, and it's just a lot to process.
And the pride. I feel like the pride and the families. And I'm just thinking about all the awards we've watched recently, and it just goes back to the sacrifices the families made and these kids who are finally getting to tell the stories.
Yeah. And it's so amazing, too, when you have these legacy restaurants that are continued on by the families. Right. You know, so many, you know, restaurants are hard work. And yes, tonight is a night where we're celebrating, we're glamorous, we're great. But a lot of times, for kids who grew up in their parents' restaurants, for instance, they're like, I'm going to get as far away from here as I can possibly imagine. And yet, there are those families where that's the center. You know, the restaurant is the center of their home as well as the center of the community's home. And to see those people carrying on that legacy and saying like, hey, I had other options, but this was the path for me because this is the path my parents and my grandparents blazed. Yeah. You know, it's incredible to see that.
And the common thread they all say is it's for their community. It's for their community. And I think that's what keeps them going. I mean, we have a restaurant that has been there for 114 years. 114.
That community was built around that restaurant.
100%. Yeah, and I think that truly is what keeps them going because it's not something they're doing for themselves. Oh.
Breaking news.
Okay. I apologize. We have to interrupt you because from Anime we have beef cheek.
Dinuguan.
Dinuguan. Okay, served with coconut rice cake. Yeah, bring that. We don't have utensils, but we do have beef cheek.
Utensils are the
I got
your
you.
Arms.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank
we
you.
actually have.
Here we go.
Forks.
There we go. There we go for you.
Thank you.
Go.
You know, I love dinuguan. Dinuguan is a traditional Filipino stew that is enriched with blood, with pork blood. But what that, you know, for those
traditionally, not this one.
Not this one.
Yeah. For those who have
not that I mind pork blood.
This is beef. I have not had dinuguan.
No, neither have I. Oh.
Oh boy.
What? Please go ahead and have that, and I'm just gonna take a look at the. Yeah, do some. That's what I do. I do business. So here are the last 5 winners of the best chef from the Great Lakes. I have a little bit of dinuguan in my teeth. Other than that, I'm great. You know, we have a lot of people who give shout outs to Tim Flores and Jeannie Kwan. I'm a little sad that they won for Kasama because we don't get to see what amazing outfits
they
coordinated
always came in matching outfits.
Yeah, I know, which I love. And so I mean, there is no question that there's a lot of Chicago talent, but you know, the Great Lakes are broader than just Chicago. So the question is, who will be getting our award this year? And I guess Rick Bayless will give us the answer. Should we go to the lyric now?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
And the winner is Noah Sandoval.
I am not Noah Sandoval. He's a dear friend, and he wanted me to accept this award for him and read a few words he wrote. On behalf of the entire incredible and hardworking team at Oriole, I am deeply grateful for this award. I apologize for not attending these awards in person, but in focusing on improving and nurturing my mental health. Thank you, and deepest respect to all the nominees and winners tonight. Also, fuck ICE.
from Top Chef, please welcome Gail Simmons.
Hello, everybody. I am so happy to be here today, and it's already been a huge weekend for us all. The awards kicked off Saturday with the Media Awards for books, broadcast, and journalism, and yesterday we had a tremendously inspiring afternoon at the Impact Awards. For those of you not familiar and weren't able to join us, the Impact Awards recognize the achievements of individuals and organizations actively pushing for standards that create a more equitable, sustainable, and economically viable restaurant industry and food system on the whole. The winners are unforgettable visionaries who have dedicated their careers to efforts that touch each and every one of us every single day. We've got a video to show you a little more about them. I am so happy to welcome you to the debut of the James Beard Foundation Impact Awards. Today's honorees work in distant parts of the country, from the snows of Alaska to the farmland of the Mississippi River Delta.
Our responsibility at a time like this as a foundation is to show up with solutions. And one of the most significant ways we do that is by using this platform to bring attention to visionary change makers.
This award fills my heart and my soul. Our AmeriCulture work now is a blue economy model that can be replicated anywhere in the world.
Congresswoman Craig is not with us today, but she remarkably sent us a message.
I'm a zealot for this way of life to make sure that we connect urban, suburban, and rural people together through food. My grandfather was a farm foreman, so it was really instilled in me very early on how important family farming is to our nation.
If you lead with purpose, stay consistent, and keep feeding your community, not just with food, but with care, options, and opportunity, impact becomes inevitable.
This is a big responsibility. And as chefs, we're like the planet's best problem solvers, right? Do your best with food. And remember, food is king, and we control it.
Food justice is not separate from agricultural justice. And may we never forget that justice, just like seeds, require deep planting, constant tending, and the courage to believe in a harvest we may not see, but one we know is coming. Thank you.
In Brandon's words, because I have to say it again, it is my mantra this weekend, food is the only king. Such an exceptional group of honorees. Congresswoman Angie Craig was not able to join us tonight as she is in her home state of Minnesota, where she is needed the most right now. But we do want to welcome the rest of this year's Impact Award winners to the stage. Chef Brandon Krastowski of Edwin's Leadership and Restaurant Institute, Anthony Edwards Jr. of Eat Okra, Seneca Edwards Herman of Freeman Ayers Foundation, and Dune Lankard of Native Conservancy. Next up, a presenter who just 4 days ago none of you knew would even be here. From the freshly minted winner of Top Chef Destination Canada. I know a lot of Americans have Canada on their brains right now, and speaking as a Canadian, I get it. Making our show in Canada this past season was a joy. Getting to eat his food was a great honor. Please welcome Chef Tristan Epps.
good, everybody? I don't quite know how to capture how cool this is. It was truly an honor to have my perspective on black food and culture recognized throughout this season of Top Chef. It wasn't that long ago that I was watching my now mentor, Marcus Samuelsson, up here, and it was inspiring seeing a chef like me representing food that felt like mine. Standing up here tonight, just minutes after he did, it's truly a full circle moment for me. I hope I can be part of this inspiration for the next generation of chefs watching tonight. Candidates for the next awards are champions of their craft, highlighting some of the best their plentiful region has to offer. The nominees for Best Chef Northwest and Pacific are
Jay Blackington, Hole, Joshua Dorchek, Moss, Ryan Roadhouse, Nodoguro, Bo Schooler, in Boca Aluco, Timothy Wasco, Antica Terra.
This is cool. And the winner is Timothy Wastel, Antica Terra.
I mean, Timothy's life has just changed. Forever.
Forever.
Yeah, Amity, Oregon. I mean, we're talking about truly the heart of agricultural America. You know, this is really something to say, you know, greatness can be found anywhere in this country. We talked a little bit about before when we talked about the change of the New York State Award from being New York City to New York State. And, you know, when we recognize that our rural communities are homes for incredible culinary excellence, it only makes the story richer.
This gives me a lot of joy. I feel like, I mean, yeah.
You know, speaking of lives changing, also on that stage, Tristan Epps he was just announced winner of Top Chef.
Yeah.
So his life has also recently changed, and that's why he's up here on stage.
And another Marcus Samuelsson protege.
He's a good friend of mine, so I'm really happy to see him up there.
Oh, that's nice.
He
that's really good.
crushed it all season long.
It was his season. That's it.
I was like such a fanboy. I mean, I love the show. I'm like,
Right.
you know, I watch every episode.
Yeah.
But like, it was so amazing to watch him take whatever the challenge was.
Right.
He infused not just his flavor and his technique, but he infused story into it. And, you know, the way he would bring out the Caribbean.
Right.
The way he would make Caribbean food out of any, you know, combination of ingredients.
Yeah.
It's really incredible to watch.
Yeah, he always made Afro-Caribbean food the center of the story. Even his, you know, final dish for the last episode, he made oxtail.
Yeah.
But turned it into ossobuco.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, how do you do that off the dome? Like, he's just such an impressive chef.
Yeah.
And
we apologize in advance for anyone who hadn't watched the last episode.
Sorry.
Me included, for Chuck's
There's no spoiler when it's already happened.
It's very late in the game.
I know. I like to watch it
spoiler.
all at once, but now everyone knows, and thank you. And okay, guys, what's been your favorite so far, and what are you looking forward to?
I mean, honestly, watching VJ win was such an emotional moment for me.
How do you know each other?
I mean, I eat at the restaurant all the time. Very frequently.
To text him the way you do with Jesse Ito?
Yeah.
I see what happens with you.
They would do it for me, so listen.
Which I'm going to do from now on for Having Mark.
That's how we roll. You have my number, girl.
Thank you. Okay, so we are going to go to Best Chef Midwest. You know, Hi in Minneapolis is an amazing restaurant that
it's so fun.
It's so good.
They're so
so good, and obviously
fireworks.
I know that Zimmern is back there cheering on Minneapolis right now for this year. So let's take a look and see who is nominated in the category this year.
You know, Minnie has dominated this category, winning 3 of the last 5 years. There's two nominees from Minneapolis today, but let's see how it goes.
Have you spent much time in Minneapolis, you guys?
I've spent 0 time in Minneapolis.
I keep on threatening Andrew Zimmern that I'm going to go there on an eating tour with him. So maybe after this, perhaps he will take me. All right, let's
it is Minneapolis and St. Paul are the Twin Cities. So they're amazing. Miss Sean Sherman's restaurant is there, Awamni. It is a really tremendous food scene, and honestly, I mean, Zimmern is going to like pound his chest.
Right.
He's going to like pound the table for every day,
Yeah.
but it is really worthy of national attention.
Well, we are going to go to Andrew and Sean Sherman to give us the winner of this year's Best Chef Midwest right now at the Lyric.
And the winner is, get this open, my good friend Karen Tomlinson.
Okay, so I talked about how Minneapolis dominated the field, and I'm like, well, maybe this year it's someone different. Well, it's St. Paul, which is...
Did you jinx it? Was this your fault?
Which is literally across the river. They are the Twin Cities. You know, Muriel is such a unique restaurant. It's one of those restaurants that is totally the personality of the chef come to life.
I'm so excited for her. This is such an exciting moment for this restaurant and for the rest of this chef's life and career. And look at Andrew, bear hug.
This is huge, yeah.
Otter hug.
She was on the long list for 3 years, so this must be a long time coming for her.
I kind of don't feel like I'm here right now. My heart is so full of gratitude. I'm so thankful to the James Beard Foundation and everything that you do. I'm thankful to God. I'm thankful for all the incredible people that He's put in my life who have made this moment happen. Steve and Margaret Forrester, Tim and Anita Tomlinson, my parents, they're here tonight. Thank you. And there's so many other that I want to thank after this. I'm also grateful for my grandmother, Jeanette Tomlinson, who actually wore this dress in 1941 when she was crowned the Dazzle Corn Queen. One of many beloved Midwestern agricultural celebrations of people who are really, really proud of the food that they're growing. I am privileged to work with many such farmers today who are stewarding our resources to the best of their abilities and proud of their work. I'm honored to work alongside an incredible team at Muriel. Incredible people, represented tonight by George Kramatroff, Laurel Somerville, Dana Logan, and Mari Cedar-James. Thank you all. The Midwest is beautiful. The Midwest is diverse. The Midwest is tenacious and strong, and we grow really great food. So let's hear it for the Midwest.
Okay. I was going to hear it for the Midwest and 1940s dresses. But
I was going to say that. Her grandma won something in that dress.
I love that.
Okay, guys.
We keep talking about the fits, but this is a fit that really had meaning.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
This is actually the one I was...
you were excited about this one?
I was really, really excited about this one.
So
I've never had Bangladeshi chicken before.
No, I know. I have not either, but this might be my first time. Guys, I'm officially hungry, but imagine how they're feeling inside the Lyric. They haven't even had little snacks.
Not even thinking about that.
Whoa. What? Okay.
This is from Korai Kitchen.
I'm just going to go ahead and finish this myself.
Okay, I am sorry to be chewing literally in the microphone, but nothing's stopping me right now.
No, nothing.
The spicing is sweet and delicate, but just a little bit of hot. And I don't know what these Crispies are on top, but it is incredible.
I mean, yes.
Is it possible for us to have some privacy while we... And also, why is there not a third plate?
Please.
This is so good.
This pulao is really tasty. No, go ahead, Francis. You need to eat.
I know, like how perfectly cooked. Okay. Look at the individual grains of rice. Like,
this is... Listen, for an Iranian, I'm telling you, this rice is very well made. Well done. Well done.
Hats off. Hats off to you guys.
Okay, while you guys snack, I'm going to go to our final Regional Chef Award of the night. And it is... I don't know which one it is. Okay, we'll try it. We have rice everywhere. We don't know what award we're going to.
And the winner is J. Cow, Peninsula.
Whoa. Okay. I'm so nervous. I should have wrote a speech. Like a lot of us. I'm going to keep this super brief. Thank you to the James Beard Foundation. This really means the world to me and the team. It's such an honor. I really can't even put it into words. Thank you to my parents. You've been there through the grit, through the grind. You've watched me suffer, try, fail. I don't think it made sense to you, but you still supported me, and I can't thank you enough. I love you so much for it. To Sophia, my love, thank you for doing this with me. I couldn't be here without you. To the team at Peninsula, past and present, I love you guys. You're family. I appreciate so much that you show up and give me all of your effort every day. Craig and Yuriko, my business partners, for believing in me, for letting me try to do things my way. I can't thank you enough. The Nashville community welcomed us from out of town. They let us try something different. They let us fail, and they were there with us when we succeeded, and I can't thank you enough for that. Let's just keep pushing this thing forward. Thank you so much.
All right, let's look back at all of our regional Best Chef Award winners. This is the first 6 categories. I mean, some amazing talent here.
Really strong.
I really was struck by Nando Chang's speech. I thought that was really, really powerful. And of course, VJ. I mean, who could? Yeah. And then let's look at the next batch, the final 6. I mean, look, there she is, Karen Tomlinson. Let's see if we can talk to her backstage. Ooh. Karen.
It's actually.
Hi, Karen. Hi. Thank you for joining us backstage. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so you're making St. Paul proud.
Trying.
You know, Chef, right before you went on stage, I was noting that Minneapolis has dominated this category over recent years, 3 of the last 5.
Right.
And I was like, maybe I love the Twin Cities, so this is no shade. But I'm like, oh, maybe this is the year someone else breaks through. And you're like, yeah, they did. It's St. Paul. Yeah. But I want to ask you about your dress. It's not really my style. I want to talk to people about what's inside, not what's outside. But because you mentioned that was your mother's dress.
Grandmother.
You call your cooking grandma cooking. So tell us about what, your grandmother and what, the wisdom of previous generations means to you.
Right. It means using all of the resources that we have to make beautiful things for people. It's all about nurture and using our resources wisely.
What does hospitality mean to you? When you talk about that, you talked about your grandmother and how your community surrounds you. How do you explain what we do and why you guys go to work every day and work as hard as you do?
One thing that we say at Muriel is that beautiful food comes from community and creates community. And we really believe that working with the best farmers and the best ingredients is something that brings people together. We become so disconnected from our food, and being able to connect over that is really powerful. And being cared for and not having anyone expect anything of you when you walk into a room of a restaurant is just an incredible experience. So we want to provide that for people.
I hope you get some of that tonight. You deserve it.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thanks so
Capital
much.
One proudly supports the James Beard Foundation and the chef and restaurant community. Together with the foundation, Capital One is bringing cardholders exclusive access to the dining experiences they are passionate about. As the presenting partner of the James Beard Awards, Capital One is honored to join the foundation in celebrating culinary excellence and uplifting its important mission to support chefs, restaurants, and the entire industry.
It's just unbelievable. It's something that I never even dreamed of.
The Regional Best Chef Awards category, presented by Capital One, recognizes culinary skills and leadership in 12 regions across the country.
This is my wildest American dream came true.
Capital One continues its annual support of the foundation through a breadth of unforgettable year-round dining programs. Cardholders have exclusive access to one-of-a-kind experiences with award-winning chefs and restaurants through Capital One's Taste of the James Beard Awards dining series and the James Beard Foundation's Taste America series, presented by Capital One.
Food is universal and brings people together, so you understand other people from where they come from through their food.
Capital One would like to commend this year's nominees and award winners for cultivating incredible food culture in their communities. Congratulations to the James Beard Foundation for 35 years of honoring this vibrant industry. Here's to many more.
What does that mean?
It means we get to drink.
Okay, and good news, these are zero proof.
Salty.
Yeah. Ritual
Thank you.
zero proof, which means we can all drink.
Yay.
Pass it on over, sister.
Listen, any girlies need some love too.
Okay, so we have Ritual Gin. Here you go.
With a gimlet with a dried pineapple chip. Look at that
Thank
pretty guy.
you.
Looks like a flower.
What is that one? Here, you try this one. I'll try this one. All right, we swap. Okay, cheers.
Cheers.
I mean, we have 5 more words to go.
Cheers.
And lifetime achievement. Oh. Hang on, should we find out who wins best new restaurant while we take a sip?
I've got my libation ready. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Cheers to that. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I guess we... Oh, there we go.
And the winner is Boucheron.
You know, Boucheron is also in Minneapolis, so the Twin Cities are having another incredible night. This is such a, it's like the most unprecious restaurant. It really wants to be a neighborhood place, but it happens to have exquisite food. You know, the name Boucheron sounds so, you know, like,
Yeah. I think this is French.
Yeah, that's French, right? That's my French. That's about as much French as I have. But it means lumberjack. And the food is so inspired by the woods of Minnesota. It's inspired by the north. It's inspired by spruce tips and trees. It's beautiful, beautiful rustic food. That's
This
just
is the
like
food you want to have in every neighborhood.
Aw, look how excited. This really is the best part.
I know.
Aww.
And this is really Andrew's community, so I think that's why you see those giant bear hugs.
For sure.
9
There have
minutes,
been
great.
so many moments throughout that process of opening this restaurant where this group of us have looked at each other and laughed, saying, I can't believe we just pulled this off. And this feels like the ultimate culmination of that journey. We are so deeply honored. We're honored to share this category with all of you incredible restaurateurs who have poured your hearts into opening incredible spaces this year. Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations on all that you've accomplished. And a huge thank you to the James Beard Foundation for this incredible evening and for all of the work that you do to honor restaurants and support us on every level. Thank you. We happened upon our restaurant space when we were on a walk with our baby George when he was 3 months old. And since we are certifiably insane, we dove into opening it head first. And we have spent, all of us, the last year and a half pushing and scraping and laughing and crying and raising our families and challenging ourselves to make this restaurant everything that we knew it could be. and we are so unbelievably proud of what it's become. It's the neighborhood restaurant that we always wanted in our neighborhood. To the team that's here with us tonight, Ricky Floor, Corey Western, Destiny Western, Will Gobley, Tyler McLeod, my husband, Adam Ritter, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. To the H-Bobs at home who make delivering hospitality an absolute art, and to all of our chefs who pour your hearts into making sure that the last dish that goes out is just as good as the first every night. We're so honored, you guys. Thank you. This team is something special, and somehow they just get better and better. It's unbelievable. Our biggest thanks to our families, and especially our parents who watch our two wild little boys every Friday and Saturday night so that we can be at the restaurant. And to Jack and Georgie, thank you for loving us endlessly. Thank you for grounding us. It's a privilege to share our lives with you. And finally, to our guests, you entrust us with your special occasions and your coveted nights out. Some of you are here with us tonight to celebrate. Thank you for making it possible to do what we love. This is only the beginning. Thank you.
Congratulations to our newest James Beard. Congratulations to our newest James Beard Award winners. I know how hard you've all worked for this. And our next award is given to individuals whose body of work has significantly positive impact on American food and hospitality. The person I am about to introduce is a trailblazer. She's a Black woman, and she has served as the editor of the food section in a major newspaper. She was the first to do it. She's an author of 3 deeply influential books on African American cooking culture and cocktails, 2 of which are James Beard Award winners. She's an outspoken advocate for inclusion, for justice in our food system. So please take a look at this incredible video.
My reaction when I first received the call about the Lifetime Achievement Award was, I'm not done yet. And my name is Toni Tipton Martin, and I am an award-winning author and editor-in-chief of Cook's Country magazine by America's Test Kitchen. I was introduced to the culinary world pretty early. I grew up in Los Angeles. My grandmother was a professional cook. I have fond memories of being in the kitchen with her.
Toni is a groundbreaking figure. Her work as an editor is historic. It offered a new narrative about who could write and talk about food.
My focus on African American foodways started way back with this first story that I wrote about Wally Amos of Famous Amos Cookies when I was back at the Little Weekly where I had my first job. When I was at the Los Angeles Times, there were so many lessons that I learned, and so when I got the invitation to work for the Plain Dealer, and I did not want to leave to go to Cleveland, but I knew that I would be the first Black food editor in the country, and that was really where I dug in my heels of advocacy. The most significant point in my career was the pursuit of the Jemima Code. Most people don't know that my father was murdered in Los Angeles in 1995. His loss forced me to go back and look at my life up to that point and what the important aspects of it were. I wanted to use the women of the Jemima Code as role models for young African Americans who were seeking to advance their culture and their identity. In the case of Jubilee and Juke Joints and my forthcoming book, I used a book proposal from the 30s, and I make sure that audiences understand that that's why the history tidbits are there. So you know not only how to change it if you want a different flavor profile, but you also have that attribution and the reference back to the originator.
Jubilee is the cookbook that changed my life. This cookbook was incredibly significant both for my career, but also for me on a personal level. It brought me back to African American cooking. It demonstrated Black food in a way that was so beautiful and so lively and so joyous. It is the most critical $30 I have spent in my life.
The Tony Tipton Martin Foundation is a new iteration of a foundation that I formed in 2008. And I used the Julia Child grant to reorient that nonprofit to be more in line with my legacy of food journalism and writing and advocacy for the next generation of writers. It's so important to me to pave the way and ensure that there are more opportunities for young food journalists because, number one, I had that same support from Ruth and Edgerton and others. But also, I didn't like being alone, and I don't want any of them to be alone.
Please. Absolutely. Incredible work. Phenomenal. So please join me in welcoming the one and only Tony Tipton Martin.
Okay, I have never seen that. So we're going to just take, everybody else goes off script. I'm going on. Okay, you guys. Yay, okay. All right, that always makes me feel better. Julia Child had a saying, find something you are passionate about and keep tremendously interested in it. For me, that something was the pursuit of a mission that I adapted from the Old Testament book of Proverbs. It says, a trustworthy reporter brings healing. My desire to bring healing began the day that my dad became a homicide victim. It underlies the books that I write to restore dignity to the marginalized and the projects that I pursue that advocate for the next generation. But at its most basic, the mission has kept me focused when the invisible pressure associated with being the first or the only or worse, the token Black woman in the room seemed like it was too much for me to bear. And I'm so grateful that I did not have to do that alone. I so appreciate the wise counsel that I received during those early years from my friends and mentors who reminded me that journalism training mattered, that written words can change history. Yes, they can. And then came the support that I received following the media reckoning and the resistance that sprung from the Me Too movement and the murder of George Floyd. In ways great and small, my friends at the Julia Child Foundation, the Jacques Pepin Foundation, IACP, Les Dames d'Escoffier, they all stood up for me, all of them, and made sure that my advocacy and equity work was valued. Together we fought to ensure everyone could be seen. My own agency came the night that I accepted my JBF award, the first one. The honor signaled that I was on my way to fulfilling Edna Lewis's challenge that I step into my power, honor the invisible, and bring some measure of healing to the world. So this weekend, on Father's Day, and with so much gratitude and appreciation to the James Beard Foundation and the Awards Committee for validating my goals. I want to call just a few names of people with whom I share this honor. First, I want to thank my husband, Bruce, who's here with me tonight, for the countless sticky notes posted around our home with words of encouragement and the sinks full of dirty dishes that you washed so that I could keep testing recipes. But especially, I want to thank you for reading the help so I wouldn't have to. I love you. I also wish to express my endless love for my family, my amazing children, my selfless mom, my brother, my sister-in-law, my niece and nephews, and my grandchildren. You've been eager tasters, and I want to thank you for your hard and sometimes annoying questions. I'm grateful to Ruth Reichel, who did so much to help me find my food writing voice all those years ago. I also truly appreciate the friends who heard that voice, who hosted events and wrote reviews that saw my work with open minds, as well as everyone in the book-buying public who kept my stories in print all of this time. I want to thank everyone at my amazing literary agency, the Lisa Eckes Group, but especially Sally, who's also here, who respected my vision and in recent years has surrounded me with support and love during very stressful times. I have said it countless times before, but without you, Sally, there would be no Jubilee. I owe so much to the team at Clarkson Potter, and specifically, I'm indebted to my friend and beloved editor, Frances Lamb. Frances, you trusted me to make the Black food story an important and essential part of the American food story. And together we have told it with beauty and with elegance. Thank you. And last but not least, I want to thank my team at Cook's Country. You guys came late to the party, but you joined the vision and helped extend this passion for truth-telling to a bigger community. You're the best. In the dark times in which we find ourselves, you guys, this award celebrates perseverance in the face of disenfranchisement, whether it's my own, my ancestors, or even yours. It can be the fuel that gives us all hope for what can be accomplished when we cook and share truth with grace and compassion, one person and one delicious meal at a time. And for that, I thank you all so much. Thank you.
All right, guys, how are we feeling? Toni Tipton Martin has been inducted into a pretty amazing club. She joins Ruth Reichel, who she mentioned, Martin Yan, Richard Melman, Wolfgang Puck, Alice Waters, who are our top 5 winners from the last previous years. I feel like, I'm so touched. I know you are too, Frances.
I don't know what to say. Toni is someone I love so dearly. I admire so much. When she first came to me with the idea for the book Jubilee, it was a totally different idea. She thought she had to sell a book that was a massive cookbook and a ton of recipes because she wanted to highlight the competence and the skill of the Black American kitchen. And she wanted to dispel this myth that, Black people are good cooks because they were sort of born to do it. And if you think they're born to do it, that means, maybe that's what they should do, and maybe that's the only thing they should do. So she wanted to highlight it was about intelligence and integrity. And then as we talked about that, she let it evolve, and it evolved to a place where, like she said, it was really a story about honoring her ancestors and showcasing and telling their names, saying their names to the world. It wasn't just about the recipes. It was about saying the names of the ancestors. And, for me, hundreds, maybe hundreds and hundreds of hours I worked on that book, but every minute of it, I could feel her spirit, and I felt like my only role in this is to just not screw up my part of it. And to see her up there, everyone earns it tonight.
Yeah.
But I know in my soul how much she has earned it.
Well, what's so beautiful is, you speak about the fact that she's honoring her ancestors, but the tangible results of it opened doors for people like me. Right now there's only 6% women of color that are leaders in restaurants, and I don't think that the voices of 25th and Martin and you guys writing all these beautiful books that show the invisible faces and voices of the people that came before me, I wouldn't be executive chef of Havamar. James Beard nominated restaurant right now. So it's beautiful to be the beneficiary of your work.
It's not mine, it's hers.
We are so glad that you are watching us tonight on Eater.com. This is your reminder that if you miss any part of what's happening inside the Lyric Opera of Chicago, the entirety of the ceremony will be available on the James Beard Foundation's YouTube page as soon as our live stream ends. Once again, if you don't see an award or speech that you were excited to watch, don't worry, we've got you. The ceremony will also be posted this evening on jamesbeard.org. Okay, we're going back to the Lyric for the Hospitality Award, you guys.
All right.
And the winner is Automix.
Oh my God, you guys.
Automix.
Another emotional one. So Automix has been on all the lists because of the food, but the hospitality is such an important aspect of it. So this is finally Elia getting her flowers.
Yes. JP, her chef and husband, he's standing right behind her.
Yes.
He is so happy. His cuisine is unparalleled, right? Automix is renowned as, some people call it the best restaurant in America, but Elia's part of it is so central to the experience.
Right.
Her hospitality, her generosity. When you go, you're welcomed with a card with a hand-drawn picture of yourself.
Yeah.
She's welcomed you to her home, and it's beautiful to watch her take this.
Very beautiful to watch her get. And look how proud JP is.
I know. I love that he's standing behind. That's so sweet.
Really didn't expect. And thank you so much. 2 years ago, the JP stood here and shared that his language is the cooking. And tonight I share mine, which is hospitality. I've learned that hospitality isn't just about technique or perfect words. It's about the heart and the way we make people feel. That's what we try to create every night at Automix. Through the hospitality and through the Otto family, two of us who arrived in this country alone, now we have a big family and a beautiful community. Thank you to our family in Korea, already cheering for us. And thank you, JP. And thank you, entire incredible our team in New York and our friends. Thank you so much.
We can.
Yeah. Speechless. We are without speech.
Yeah, she is. I mean, it feels like it's almost like diminutive to say this, and I don't mean it, but she is so sweet. And when you go to this home that is this house of truly exquisite haute cuisine, innovative, thoughtful cuisine that's pushing the world culinarily forward, but to experience it through the lens of, again, this welcome, this humility, this really, you're in our house now. We're not just here to cook at you. We're really cooking for you.
What's interesting is that you see the sweet. I think I see her as fierce. So I think she's actually a beast when it comes to hospitality and in terms of creating this level of service. But she does present it with this softness, which is incredible.
Yeah.
Okay, we are We are in the final stretch. We're down to the three biggest awards of the night, and we are going to look at Outstanding Restaurateur. So these nominees are, I mean, basically setting the bar when it comes to exceptional restaurants.
Right.
You guys, what do you think?
Farrah, let me ask you.
Yeah.
You're an executive chef of a restaurant.
Yes.
And everyone thinks, oh, the chef is the boss.
Right.
But ultimately, the restaurateur,
Right.
often the person who owns it. How does that work? Like, how does that dynamic work for you?
I mean, it honestly entirely depends on who you're working with. You know, I have the pleasure of working with Chef Marcus Samuelsson, and he has truly entrusted me with his vision. And it's such a... I wouldn't be here without him, you know? I definitely wouldn't be here without him. But he's 100% trusted me with his vision, and I don't know, it's just been a beautiful thing.
The restaurateur is, in so many instances, the culture setter, right? The person who, like, creates the team, who makes the team possible, obviously cuts the checks, but, you know, without a good restaurateur, no chef can really thrive.
Should we go to the lyric and find out who is going to take home the medallion? I think we should. I think we should.
And the winners are Lee Hansen and Riyad Nasser, Frenchette, Le Vaudor, and Le Rock.
Okay, guys, another one for New York City.
I know, I'm not so upset about it. Lee and Riyad have been working together for 30 years. I mean, this is a real duo. They're chefs and restaurateurs, and I can't believe that at this point we now call Frenchette a classic. Right. Which, and you know,
We're rolled. That's fine. We can say it out loud.
We can say it. We can say it out loud. And the fact that they opened in Le Roc and now have re-energized Vaudor and made it into a destination in Midtown, sleepy Midtown. These guys deserve all the accolades, and I think it's so nice that they are finally getting this James Beard nod.
I'm not sure if they first worked together here, but I think they first came to prominence as the co-chefs of Balthazar, which is, I mean, people have said Balthazar is the most French bistro in the world. Like, French people come to New York City to go to Balthazar to know what it's really like.
Yeah.
It's amazing that they're getting this award from Danny, too.
One of the great restaurateurs of his generation, and maybe any generation.
This is really lovely to watch. And here we go.
It's such an honor to be in this room with so many talented people. My career is flashing through my mind right now. The good turns, the bad turns. But there's so many people that supported us along the way. First and foremost, my family, who, as you know, in the restaurant world, we don't get to spend as much time with them as we would like. Thank you, my wife, Catherine, and my kids. Thank you so much. The team, I mean, the restaurant business is hard. The best part of the restaurant business is the people we work with. They're the most wonderful people in the world. Hospitality, restaurant, chefs, the industry is amazing. And we have the best team here as well. Thank you, Jeff and Sarah, for leading that team. And of course, last but not least, my friend Riyad. We've been working together for 32 years. And I couldn't have done it without you. And I guess we might have a few more left, but
I hope we have a few
I love
more.
you, man.
I love you too. Couldn't really say it any better than Lee and all of you have said throughout the night. I do want to thank my wife Dava for putting up with a ton of bullshit. It's, as we all know, and always being there and having my back. Sarah and Jeff, these are our operations, so they are the tone setters, really. And they lead an incredible team of talented people. All our GMs, our chefs, cooks, dishwashers, porters, night porters, all of it. Without them, we're really kind of nothing. And that's about it. Thank you guys all for having us.
And congratulations to all the nominees and all the nominees throughout the process. That's super important that you were recognized. Thanks.
Okay, I have all the feelings. I love these guys so much, and you know, they're our hometown heroes. So this feels great. How do you feel, Francis?
You know, I have to say, like, every time I want to feel a little bit classy,
which is
I
all
think
the time?
about going to the restaurants.
So you're there all the time, is what you're saying.
I kind of can't make it in. Sometimes I like try to sneak it in the bar, but they have really created they are restaurateurs as world builders.
Yeah.
You know, the Veau d'Or is a classic old French restaurant that unfortunately the owners passed, and the restaurant had basically passed on, and they revived it. And you step into not France, but you step into like 1950s New York City in a French restaurant.
Yeah.
And Franchette was like we talked about Balthazar before. Franchette is like the less grand brasserie version of a beautiful neighborhood bistro. You go there and it's like everything is just so perfect but so effortlessly stylish. Every one of the restaurants is like an incredible world. You just want to live it.
Okay, we're down to our second to last award, Fariel. What about Outstanding Restaurant?
Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm a big fan of Bobby Stuckey, so Frasca Food and Wine is also a shameless plug. I'm actually cooking there on October 8th, so if you guys are around,
come on by.
If you guys are around October 8th, I have been invited to cook at Frasca Food and Wine.
Okay, so I guess we should go.
Make your reservations now.
Make your bookings now. Thank you for that plug. And let's go to the lyric and see who is going to take home the Outstanding Restaurant Award.
Is it the last award? One more.
Almost. We're almost there.
Almost, huh?
Almost. This is a big one, though.
Oh, this is a big one. And I know everybody is nervous about this one because I was definitely a wreck myself. And I'm proud to say that Frasca Food and Wine is winning.
Okay.
Well, Fariel, A, you called it, and B, good luck getting that reservation.
Okay, now I'm nervous. Oh my God,
Bobby's
amazing. So they're already a two-time James Beard winner, right? In 2013, they won for Outstanding Wine Program, and in 2019, they won for Outstanding Service.
This restaurant is legendary. They've won twice, but they're a 9-time finalist.
Oh, yes.
And Bobby is one of the consummate professionals in the wine world and in the service world.
He's everybody's favorite guy.
Literally, yes. Like, it makes you think about, you know, the hospitality we kept on referring to from, you know, the guys on Unapologetic Foods. His is up there, too. Like, he's just so warm and so friendly. And when you're talking to him, you feel like, I mean, look.
James Beard Foundation, we thank you because our industry is freaking beautiful. We are the industry. If you are new to this country and you don't speak the language, the hospitality industry is here for you. If you're a single parent and you need a flexible schedule, we're here for you. If you need a second chance because maybe you're incarcerated or just made some mistakes, hospitality is here for you. And I love that the James Beard Foundation gives this beautiful industry this night. Thank you to my guests for the last 21 years who've been on the journey about the cuisine of Friuli, Venezia, Giulia. We love you. To our employees that started with us 21 years ago and we've stood on their shoulders, and our current employees that are amazing, they're back there tonight. I love you. Chef Ian, you didn't make the trip, but you had a better excuse. You just had a baby. Congrats. To my wife, Danette Stuckey, who let us leave the French Laundry 21 years ago to create a restaurant based on Friuli, Venezia, Giulia, with this guy right there, Lachlan. My other partner, Peter Hoagland, who keeps me in line every day. Our GM, Sergey, thank you for doing what you do every night. Alberto and the whole team, thank you, buona serata, and as we say in Friulano, mandi. Thank you.
At Hilton, our commitment to hospitality is at the heart of everything that we do. That dedication extends to food and beverage. Guided by our founder, Conrad Hilton's vision to fill the earth with the light and warmth of hospitality, we believe in providing exceptional guest experiences around the world, proving that it matters where you stay. That's why we are proud to partner with the James Beard Foundation to present the Outstanding Chef Award. The partnership reflects our shared values of recognizing remarkable talent and culinary innovation. Like the foundation, Hilton understands the vital role that chefs play in evolving food culture. By honoring these artists, we celebrate their contributions while reinforcing our commitment to culinary excellence. Congratulations to all 2025 nominees and winners for your outstanding achievements, and to the James Beard Foundation on 35 years of celebrating the awards.
Okay, it's that time, people. It's the final award of the night.
And it's
Outstanding
the big
Chef.
It's the really
Presented
big one.
by Hilton. Okay, this is incredible. I mean, the people who have gotten this award, Michael Rafiti last year, Mashama, Ashley Christensen.
Yeah.
I mean, the list goes on. Should we look and see who is up for the award? Let's take a look at the nominees.
You know, it's one thing to be named the best chef in your region, which is obviously an incredible achievement. But when we're talking about the outstanding chef of the nation, we are talking about not just culinary creativity, but we're talking about everything, the whole big picture. And really, we're talking about legacy. Like, what kind of legacy will these people leave? And when we saw the past 5 winners, we're talking about people who are telling their stories in a way that other people maybe have not told before. We're talking about people who have led teams and watched teams grow under them and watch their proteges go out into the world and shine. And, you know, it's one thing to make something beautiful that goes on a plate. It's another thing to make a team and to make a chain of people who will then carry on their skills and carry on their ability to lead teams and grow from there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is definitely the zenith of the entire night, right? Like, this is the widest aperture of visibility when it comes to Outstanding Chef, because to your point, this is what I aspire to get to one day. This is what all chefs across America right now are looking at. They're looking at these chefs in hopes of one day getting to this level. Like, this is it.
Let's do it.
So
I
think we should. I think we should go and to the Lyric to find out who will be winning Outstanding Chef presented by Hilton.
And the winner is Jung-Sik Yim.
Okay, wow. So we have to talk about why this is such a special moment, right? So many chefs that we adore and appreciate from New York City, JP, Chef Kim from Jua, all came under Jung-Sik. Yeah. And we've been waiting for Jung-Sik to get there. They just got their 3rd Michelin star. Yeah. This is their first nomination. We've been waiting for him to get his flowers because without him, we wouldn't have had JP.
It's incredible. New York City is in the golden age of Korean cuisine right now. Yes. It's not just the Korean barbecue, which is amazing, and the fried chicken, but I hate the word elevated, but like the way people think of it, like the fine dining Korean expression is so prevalent, and it's because of Jung-Sik.
제임스 비어드 아웃스탠딩 셰프를 수상하게 되어서 진심으로 고맙고 영광이라 생각합니다. 2011년 가을에 뉴욕에 정당을 오픈한 게 엊그제 같은데 벌써 14년이라는 시간이 흘렀습니다. 그때를 돌이켜보면 경험도 많지 않았고 파인다이닝에 대한 지식도 없었지만 무식이 용기라고 어린 나이에 열정 하나만으로 식당을 오픈했습니다.
I'm deeply honored and truly grateful to receive the James Beard Award for Outstanding Chef. I feel like just yesterday that I opened Jeongshik, New York back in the fall 2011. But somehow 14 years have flown by. Looking back, I really wasn't ready to open a fine dining restaurant. Not even close. I had no idea what I was doing. But I did it anyways. I was young and maybe a little too brave. But maybe ignorance was kind of courage. I had passion, and that was enough to open the doors.
뉴욕에 장사를 시작하고 초반에는 오시는 손님들이 좀 있었지만 오픈빨이라는 시기가 지나면서부터 손님 숫자보다 직원 숫자가 더 많아지면서 재정적으로 너무나도 힘들어서 이제 그만해야지 포기해야 하나 이런 순간들이 많았는데 조금만 더 해보자 이런 마음으로 그야말로 버텼던 것 같습니다.
After opening, a few months in, we had way more staff and customers. 10 guys in the kitchen, spending more time cleaning and cooking. 10 servers never stopped polishing wine glasses, just for 5 guests, Monday through Thursday. Business was really slow. There were so many moments when I thought about to give up seriously. But every time, I just told myself, let's hold on a little longer. And somehow, we made it through.
뉴욕 정식당을 운영하면서 지난 14년이라는 긴 시간 동안 단 한순간도 편히 지낸 적이 거의 없는 것 같지만 또 힘든 시간을 겪으면서 돈으로 살 수 없는 인생에서 중요한 경험을 하면서 성장을 했던 것 같습니다. 오늘 이 상이 주는 영광과 기쁨과 감사함을 여기 있는 정당의 김대익 셰프를 비롯해서 모든 정당 직원들에게 이 영광을 돌려주고 싶고 제가 태어날 때부터 그리고 이 식당이 태어날 때부터 저에게 모든 삶의 지식과 지혜를 주신 저희 아버지에게 이 모든 감사를 드리고 싶습니다.
Running Jeongshik in New York for the past 14 years, I don't think there was a single moment I felt truly ease. But through all the difficult times, I've grown, I learned, I gained a lesson that are simply priceless. Tonight, I want to dedicate this honor, this joy, and this gratitude to my entire team, especially Chef Tae, and every single person at Jeongshik, New York. And above all, I want to thank the person who gave me more than I could ever ask for. From life wisdom to unlimited energy, and yes, even financial support from day one. My eternal boss, my father. I love you and thank you from the bottom of my heart.
The last sentence. As a Korean chef, bringing Jeongshik to New York was never just about opening restaurant. It was about introducing Korean cuisine to the world. Thank you.
Okay, look at this live look at Union Station filling up as this last award is just done. And talk about what we were saying, the idea of bringing Korean food to the fore. That is what he has done.
That's exactly what he's done, not just through, his own restaurant, but everybody that came up under him. Korean food is having a moment because of him, and that what a beautiful way to close it out.
It's really true. And the thing with Korean food, it's so obviously all cuisines are tied to their cultures,
right.
But there is this word they have in Korean, which means the Korean wave. And it refers to this idea that Korean culture, traditional Korean culture and modern Korean culture is going around the world. It's something that people are inspired by. It's something that people love. Like, we're talking about Jeongshik right now,
right.
This amazing 3-star Michelin restaurant, but also like BTS is part of the Hanyu. This is really a world that is opening itself to Korean influence and the beauty of Korean culture. And, something I love so much about this golden age of Korean cuisine that we were talking about in New York anyway, that I've been able to experience. You know, before this, we thought it was all about like Korean barbecue and like gochujang, like spicy, fiery, and that stuff is delicious.
Right.
But they're showing us so many new sides of the cuisine, and when you go to Chungsik, it's like, it's delicacy, it's refinement, it's subtlety, it's nuance. It's like, you know, they can do the most.
Okay, so, guys, the gala,
time for
the
us?
gala may be over, but we have both snacks and thank you
I've been
so
waiting
much.
for this guy.
And drinks, so we can toast the winners.
Yes.
I just want to toast you guys for doing so. Be careful with that dress from Ethiopia. Okay. Cheers to you.
Cheers
to you. Cheers to the winners.
So fun.
Guys, so unlike every other year, this is not where we're stopping. We're going to keep on going.
Yes, we are.
All the winners are coming in.
Yep.
And we're going to try to figure out how to talk to them. You might go grab some.
Yep.
We might just like hook some people
Try
over
to get
here.
them before they're like 3 sheets.
Now let's just look back at what happened tonight on stage.
Welcome to the 35th Annual James Beard Restaurant and Chef Awards.
And the winner is.
And the winner is.
And the winner is. And the Beard Award goes to.
Fila Lord.
Philly, what up?
See, Cat Cox of Humphrey Bird Bakery. Jay.
Jinju Patisserie.
Identidad Cocktail Bar.
Nacio Nacho Jimenez.
Charleston.
Arjaz Ezekiel 30s. And the winner is.
The winner is Kumiko.
Kumiko.
So it is my profound honor to announce this year's James Beard Foundation Humanitarian of the Year Award. Please welcome from Cafe Momentum, Chad Hauser.
For those 60,000 kids, they hear all of us in this room saying, we see you, we're ready for you, we're here for you. Thank you.
To the James Beard Foundation for making it clear where you stand. All food is immigrant, and immigrants make America great. You don't have to tell us. Thank you.
Not bad for a Chicano kid from Mid-City, LA. Thank you.
This is a dream of mine since I was a little kid. My grandmother taught me how to cook. That's all I know.
It all matters. I stand here for everyone who never thought their story belonged to on a stage like this.
Start long walk as the dinner in our living room and slowly build it into what it is today.
And the winner is Timothy Wastel and Tika Terra.
And the winner is Sky Hanil Kim. Gift cards. Looked at each other and laughed, saying, I can't believe we just pulled this off.
Find something you are passionate about and keep tremendously interested in it. Journalism training matter. That written words can change history. Yes, they can.
Yim.
Okay, Francis. So we've sent Ferial off to go fetch us some
Foraging.
winners.
Foraging right now.
Yeah, she's foraging for winners. This was an amazing 35th anniversary.
It
award.
really was, and I think that we heard in so many of the speeches people really recognizing their heritage, recognizing the role of their families. So many of our winners are immigrants or the children of immigrants, and really talking about that. And Andrew Zimmern talked about it right at the very top of the show. Like, you cannot feed America without immigrant hands, immigrant labor, and immigrant ideas and immigrant flavors.
I think immigrant storytelling, and I think if I took a moment and looked at us and realized who's telling the stories, both at the media awards and here, and I'm so overjoyed that we are in a moment in our culture where we get to celebrate our otherness, and we don't have to kind of hew to some ideal that is a little outmoded. And so it feels really wonderful to have people go up on stage and be able to be exactly who they are and then be celebrated for it. I mean, I know that you feel this way in your career. I know I feel this way in my career. There's nothing better than feeling like you're the only one who can
tell your story.
And it's quite
like
beautiful.
I said before, to celebrate ourselves and our otherness is also to celebrate our Americanness.
Yes.
Right? Because that's the vision of this country that led our parents here, that led our families here. This is a place where we can go and we can work hard and we can make a new world for our kids and our further generations. And that's been the promise of America that we have told the world. America has told that story to the world for decades and decades and generations. Come here. Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free. That's what it says on the Statue of Liberty. And I think tonight was really a celebration of that.
It really was. And I think what we saw was really raw emotion all weekend. I think people are feeling very vulnerable in the midst of all that we're going through and in the growing pains of America. And as an actual immigrant who came here with that promise and worked hard, I feel like I'm overjoyed when I see people who are looking out and saying, I did this for my parents. I mean, Vijay, I can't with his story, and of course, Nassim Ali Khani was in that same category, and as an Iranian, as a fellow Iranian, all I wanted was for her to win too. But that's where we're at in the level of food in so many of these categories. It's so strong. It's so hard for there to be this much excellence happening. Yeah. But don't you think if you talk about food in America right now,
I was asking Vijay Kumar, I was kind of joking, is New York the capital of Indian cuisine now? But in all seriousness, that restaurant group in particular, but not just them. They're Indian chefs in New York City right now. This is a story, that's a specific story, but it's like a microcosm. They're embracing their own heritage, their own story. The story with Ada, which is the first restaurant from his business partners, Ronnie and Chintan, was that, they're kind of we're kind of not doing that great, but if we're going to go down, let's go down swinging, and let's go down cooking the food that we grew up with. Let's not try to, if we're not able to sort of change our food for the audience and have them love it, let's just cook for ourselves. And that.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
I turn around and look, I've got a James Beard Award winner right here. Hi.
Thomas, pleasure to meet you. Chef.
Congratulations, Chef.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, so you're making Texas proud tonight.
I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah. No. There's no I hope so. You did it. How's it feeling?
It's gratifying, to know that my wife and I took on this journey 2 years ago to reopen Belly of the Beast on our own terms and, see it come into fruition and receive an accolade like this is beyond my wildest dreams, to be honest with you. So it's humbling and gratifying.
Well, your restaurant's in Spring, Texas.
That's right.
So now you are officially the second most famous person from Spring, Texas, behind Simone Biles.
Yes.
So that is...
Which we actually lived in the same neighborhood. I don't know if she still lives in the same neighborhood, but we lived in the same, suburb community, which is wild.
That is crazy. There's a lot of talent in that little community.
Yeah. That's something in the water.
Talent.
Oh, we got you a drink, and that's perfect. That is
That's
exactly
what's gonna
how.
happen tonight.
That's how.
Yeah. It's not a party until you spill something.
That is correct. We are prepared. We have napkins. Okay, who are you most excited to see tonight? Do you have like a chef crush? Do you have somebody who you have always followed?
I mean, I saw Danielle Balut today, and I was like, wow, somebody I've looked up to in the industry. Danny Myers, when he was presenting, he presented that award prior to him. And, as a restaurateur, seeing his successes is just, it's amazing to see people of that caliber and, to be in the same room, it's great.
Yeah.
You are now going to be in that pantheon. You're going to be the person next year that people are going to be looking to see.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
We're we don't want to keep you from the party, but
Okay.
anyone you want to give a shout out to?
My kids at home, my mom, my dad, my brothers, my family, my staff, and my beautiful wife that's waiting for me so we can get a drink. Thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy the party.
Jeff, thank you.
Congratulations. Okay. I mean, this is fun. We've never done this before, right?
No, this is going to be who's next?
Who's next? Bring them up.
Bring it on.
Bring it on up. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up. We are okay. Here we go. Hello.
Congratulations, Chef.
Here you go.
Name? Chef. Congratulations to you. Causa and Amazonia. You won Best Chef. But you kind of have two restaurants. Which restaurant is the medal going to hang in?
So downstairs is Causa. The whole building is Causa. Amazonia is upstairs.
Yeah.
We typically put our awards downstairs in Causa.
So he's already got it. Do you have a space for it?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Okay, you're ready. Okay, and we're ready for a drink for you.
Thank you.
Well deserved.
Thank
Cheers.
you. Cheers.
Okay. Is there anyone you want to say something to? Since we happen to have a camera on you, is there anyone you want to thank?
Probably my kids, my biggest source of inspiration.
Hit it.
Yeah, to my daughter Sophia and my son Mateo.
Daddy says hi. Daddy's bringing you home some hardware.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, happy Father's Day yesterday.
Thank you.
I'm sorry you couldn't be with the kids.
Yeah, I had to be here in Chicago.
I think this is worth it, no?
Definitely worth it.
You got to check it in. You're going to pay your $35 to check it in.
It's worth it. Yeah.
Did you eat really well in Chicago?
I did. I was only here for a few days, but definitely a lot of good food.
That's great.
I love coming to Chicago.
We love it because we get to celebrate you guys.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep you. Please go enjoy the party.
Thank you.
This is your party.
Thank you.
You're literally the reason why this is all happening.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Congratulations, Jeff.
Thank you.
Thank you. This is fun. Okay, yeah. So, when our producers first told me about this idea of us basically doing this from Union Station while all the people were coming in, I was like, that sounds like madness. And it turns out that it is madness, but also how fun that people at home get to experience this, especially all the teams of the chefs who are here now. And the space is filled up. But I just got some texts from team members who are back home who couldn't come, and they're literally like, "We're watching live."
That's terrific.
That's really nice.
That's terrific. That is something too that I've talked to many chefs over the years, and it is so special. Like during service, a lot of these restaurants are open tonight, they will talk about their crews having someone's phone, just in the corner, and someone's making the food, someone's on the line, they're trying not to burn the shrimp, but also one eye on, and when the chef is up there giving the award, everyone just loses their mind.
No orders are going out.
So sorry
Nothing
for
is being
eating at one of these
expedited.
restaurants tonight because your food is going to take a little bit.
Fariel was saying that her Sues are watching her tonight, which I think is so sweet.
Super nice.
I love it. I love it. Okay, who do we want to talk to next?
The Jinju team.
Hi. We'll get you another chair. Hi, welcome. Okay, now people are just calling out to us. Hi, welcome.
Hello,
congratulations. Hold on, I'm going to move this up a little. There we go. Yeah. Can you hear us okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Congratulations, chefs.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Jinju Patisserie is somewhere I have wanted to go for so long. And tell us about, you spoke to your journey when you were on stage today, but tell us about your inspiration, because it kind of comes from everywhere, right? You've worked both in like really fine French patisserie. You've also worked in R&D at Mars, literally, like you've created M&Ms. So, how is the vision of Jinju spanning that incredibly broad influence?
You want to talk?
Yes, please.
So with our background, we wanted to combine our experience and knowledge, but humbly open a small local bakery. And that's what we wanted to do as friends who fell in love. And we chose Portland to have a fresh start. And so I think our background is a pastry chef who has many years of experience that really shined with our community. So anything that we create, we check with each other of ideas and creations, and that makes also very unique and, right?
Yes, and then because we are from South Korea, trying to put our, kind of a flavor, like Asian flavor, into our creation as well. So it kind of reflects our, nationality, and then also the things that what our community really, really want. So that's kind of a big inspiration when we create our dessert and chocolate and extra.
We've been talking and remarking as the awards were going about how much the Korean influence has kind of taken over the U.S.
I love it.
We love it too. I just went to Seoul for the first time and I'm officially obsessed. What do you think it is that is happening in this moment where so much exceptional talent is coming to the fore when it comes to Korean flavors?
I think all America and then Europe, so many Europe countries, they are so into this K-pop music, and then I think the K-pop music is so big. I think that's kind of interesting, kind of a building into get to know Korean culture. I think that's kind of how it started. I think people more focus on our traditional value.
Right.
And then also what kind of a flavor we can bring in into our creation as well. So I think that's how I kind of feel like this all the a combination of this music, K-pop music to our a food scene. Yeah.
There's more than Korean barbecue. Right?
More than Korean barbecue.
So
for sure.
people who go to a Jeongsi in New York, and they be like, wow, this is a really amazing Korean cuisine, not just barbecue beef, So I think that's, very special for us. Today we are so happy to win so many Korean chefs.
I'm so proud of them.
Yes.
So proud of them. Yeah.
We felt a lot of pride as well.
And Adam Mix also won tonight. Really incredible night for Korean American culinary and hospitality culture in our country. But I have to ask you this. Who's your favorite K-pop act?
Actor?
Who's your favorite K-pop musician?
Ooh, I used to love BTS. Now I like Blackpink as well.
I like Rose.
I do.
There you go.
Yeah, I think when I saw how they kind of start from the bottom, the way they are just working so hard. It's not about their music. So So hard work. I think that's kind of a Korean in us too.
Yes.
Korean, once they start, they never stop.
Yeah.
We need really hard with a very strong discipline until we can accomplish what we want.
So
I feel like that's a perfect segue. You mentioned your kids. What about your parents at home in Korea? Do you think that do they even know that you have just won?
Not yet.
Not yet. I don't think they really realize how big it is.
Yeah, no, it's a big deal.
Yeah, I know. Yes.
Okay, we could not be happier to have you here. We want to let you get back to the party.
Thank you so much,
and congratulations.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Big congrats. And we're going to go to Fariel, who is talking with Chad Hauser.
Oh, amazing.
Okay, I'm here with Chad Hauser, who actually just helped me with a little fashion emergency. Thank you so much. Chad, that was so emotional for everyone to watch. We were wiping our tears while we were watching you. Congratulations. It's so well deserved. How do you feel?
Just immense gratitude. Just a whole lot of gratitude. I mentioned earlier that, ramping up to opening Cafe Momentum, I was told every reason why we would fail. And it had nothing to do with me or my talents. It was the stereotypes and labels that have been erroneously placed on the young people that we serve. So tonight was, I feel like, such a huge step for those kids. The message to them is that the world is listening to them. The world sees them and they see them differently. And they know that they're different and they're throwing away those stereotypes. And I just hope with every bone inside me that's how the kids felt.
I can guarantee you, as a chef who was watching, even your call to action in the end, it made me feel like you put the power back in our hands. Like, I will look very closely at who I hire going forward, like you having the platform today to speak about what you just did, it's going to have such a ripple effect,
I totally agree, but I think it's my love for this industry, my love for the people in this industry, and my belief in the people in this industry. We're at a critical and crazy time in our country right now, and restaurants have always persevered, and they've always pushed our country through for the better. And now's the time for us to step up and do it again, and I know we can.
Oh, we absolutely can. And I was telling Neil and Francis earlier, historically, kitchen jobs were very much held by formerly incarcerated people. And then we kind of took that away to say, okay, now we're only going to do CIA grads. So the fact that you're bringing it back and giving these kids a second chance, that's amazing. So I just want to say thank you so much.
Thank you. The honor's all mine. Thank you very much.
All right, well, have fun, okay?
Deal.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Look what happened here.
Hey.
Oh, hello.
Cheers. I came with gifts.
We appreciate you so much. How was the walk-in?
Well, they had me in a truck on Wacker all night. I see you got to be in an air-conditioned room. You both look lovely.
You got a lot of air conditioning.
Actually, it wasn't on at all. And so, but it was wonderful. I got.
Oh my God, it's the worst of all worlds. It's a walk-in that's not working.
Yes, it was a refrigerated truck that we couldn't run because we wanted to be able to hear what the winners were saying. So they came off stage and they joined me in our walk-in, and I got to interview them right after they came off stage.
So I forgot to mention, Eli Sussman has entered the building. He is officially out of the truck and in Union Station. Eli, what was your favorite thing about doing what you did tonight, which was a first ever for the Beard Awards?
Yeah, I mean, it was an incredible opportunity to be able to talk with the winners, and I thought that having them come into the walk-in and be really candid after they were kind of coming down off cloud 9, because you win the award and you kind of block out and you forget what you say. And then I had about 10 minutes to really chat with them and debrief and hear how they were actually feeling once they had realized that they had the medal around their neck.
Okay, and were there any of your talks that were really, really special? Do we have to tune in?
You got to tune in, but I spoke with our Jav Ezekiel from Birdies, and we had a wonderful conversation. A really big night for him and for his wife and the whole team at Birdies, and the Unapologetic Foods team. All of them came in the truck. They decided to pick me up, which I have no idea why they did that, but they got really rowdy, and for some reason they threw me up in the air. I didn't win anything; they won everything, but we had an an amazing time talking about the year that they've had. New York Times #1 restaurant, and now
in
a
the
James
city,
Beard Award.
#1 restaurant in the entire city.
In New York City. Speaking of #1, what is this Malort?
That is not #1.
Yeah, this is a Chicago tradition. So we're toasting the 35th James Beard Awards, and so I brought for you.
Tell me what
Chicago's finest.
What is Malort?
You know, I'm not a Chicago native, so I'm not the perfect person to talk about it, but I'll tell you, it's a hospitality drink. Bartenders and folks will close out their night with a shot of Malort, and I think we should do the same.
Let's pause on that shot of Malort, and because Saved by the Bell, we have Fariel out in the crowd. Fariel, who are you talking to?
Oh my God. Listen, Chef EJ and I just had a moment. My mic fell because we were hugging each other so hard. I am so incredibly proud of you. It's okay. We're going to do it again. It's okay. This is a very emotional moment. Everything is going to happen. BJ, when Chef Marcus said your name, I just launched into space. What went through your brain when they said your name?
The one thing I was really sure that I don't want to cry. I knew such an emotional moment. I knew inside I was crying, but I did not want to cry because, you know, it's such a good moment, like a happy moment. Yeah. So there's one thing I was trying to see, like, hold my tears. I don't want to cry. I didn't want to cry, but yeah.
No. This is exactly the moment you cried. This is it. You're having such a tremendous year. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you so much.
Honestly. And you know what? What did we say when we made the long list? We said we're going to take pictures together.
Yes.
Because
and we're matching too. Look at this.
Listen, we both brought the gold. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Well, now you can go and have fun, BJ.
Oh, yeah, thank you. And then once you're done, you all have fun too. Yeah. Thank you.
I hope you're not driving back to New York.
What's that?
I hope you're not driving back to New York.
No, maybe. I don't know. We're trying to figure it out. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So like,
all right.
Depends how hard we party tonight.
Okay, well, go have fun.
All right.
There's so many hugs. Everybody wants to give you a hug.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Yes. Bye.
Not only did you get hugged, you also got picked up by them.
Yeah, unbelievable. It was a special moment for me that I didn't need to be involved in. It was their big win, but they were really flying high.
I want to know how many hours you spent in a truck today.
You know, I've been here since about 11 in the morning. Did some sound checks, and then I was inside and I was outside. I spent about 6 hours in the truck today.
Yeah. You know, we were talking with Fariel earlier about like in restaurants, like obviously you do the series because there's like a thing. Like if you ever work in the back of a house or a restaurant, being in the walk-in is a thing. Whether you're, oh my God, I forgot my ingredients, I need to run and grab more ingredients to prep for my mise en place, or whether you're, you know, having a little bit of a tough time, you just need a place to go take a break apart from everyone else, or hey, I need to have a serious conversation with someone. But you're bringing this idea of like the intimacy of that to your conversations. Talk to us about the bonding that happens in restaurants. Like we've talked all night about chefs in different restaurants supporting one another, but talk to us about the culture of bonding in a restaurant, in a crew.
Yeah, well, what I do with Talking in the Walk-In is I get in close proximity to a chef inside of their own walk-in, and I hit them with questions, and I let them expound on what it's like to be a mentor and a leader and a person who's in this industry. And a lot of restaurants don't even have an office, so sometimes the walk-in becomes that de facto place where you do have those hard conversations and where you get away from people. And I think being in a restaurant, it does become to a certain extent your family. You spend maybe more time with them than you do at home. And so you have these really intense, intimate relationships with people that you work with. There's incredible highs. There's big wins like tonight. And then there's really, really hard days where you think to yourself, why in the world am I doing this? This is a terrible job. And there's nothing that really comes of it that we get to hang our hat on. But then you get to celebrate with your peers, and you have a great night like tonight where there's big wins for your restaurant, and everyone who's back at the restaurant tonight, all of the back of house that's working and probably live streaming it on their phones, they get to share in the success of the restaurant and the chefs that are taking home the awards tonight.
Speaking of sharing in the success, it's really, I'm brought to kind of tears when I think about the sacrifices the chefs make and their kids And you have 3 kids at home. So many of these chefs thank their kids because they're the ones who are left at home when you guys are doing all this hard work for us. So
Yeah.
how are you feeling right now?
Well, I think that my wife, my partner, gets a ton of credit, and she deserves a lot of it because when I opened my restaurant in Brooklyn, I spent an entire year there. And you miss things. You miss all these wonderful events with your family. And you have to make these really hard decisions. Like, I'm not going to be home tonight. Is it worth it for what comes out of it? And, you know, you have to dig in really, really hard and spend time in the restaurant. And so you do miss things at home. And you have to give credit to those that are doing the unseen work, who are helping all these wonderful chefs and all these people achieving all of their lifelong dreams and goals.
Okay, you are the best. We are so happy you did.
You have put in the work today. You need to go.
I was happy to be here. I'm ready to party.
Cheers. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Great to see you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Okay, so we wouldn't be able to have this award without our amazing presenting sponsor, Capital One. So we are going to go into the Burlington Room, into the Capital One Lounge to see our one and only Fariel.
All right, we are at the Capital One Lounge where everybody gets to celebrate in style. There are so many awesome stations. I am standing in front of a snack bar where we have Chicago's very own Garrett Popcorn and Portillo's Chocolate Cake. And of course, you're gonna have to cheers some winners. We have a bar set up for some cocktails and mocktails by James Beard nominated Lover's Bar at Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then my favorite station of all, the Shoe Check, where the ladies get to turn in their heels and you get flip-flops in return so you can dance on the dance floor without your feet hurting. Okay, and then finally, you have to commemorate the evening in this photo booth. Maybe you'll even get a photo with a James Beard winner. Thank you to our friends at Capital One. I see some winners walking in. I got to give out some hugs.
Hi, that's great.
Okay, we are back at the desk, and look, we have another medallion winner. Julia, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, your speech made us all so emotional because it was so true and vulnerable. Have you had a chance to digest what just happened?
Not quite yet. I did just get to give some of my team hugs just around the corner there, so that really made it settle in a little bit more and how much this matters to me. It's all for them.
You've just won Outstanding Bar. It's a little bit, like the degree of difficulty for you is a little bit higher because you're not just a bar. The food at Kumiko is just as important. I had an amazing meal there when I was there with Jen Sit. And tell us about that. Tell us about the vision for having a bar that is also so focused on the cuisine as well.
Absolutely. I call it a dining bar. In Japan, there's kind of a category like a dining buba, where it really is like food and drink together. Sometimes describe it like a wine bar. You go for wine, but the food is there and it pairs really, really well, and the team is ready to guide you on your very personalized journey. That's what I like to think about Kumiko as, is this personal journey where we as a team get to guide you through some very classic Japanese dishes or some dishes that are inspired by being mixed.
Is it true, because I actually don't know, is it true that you took over the kitchen as well now?
That is true.
Please explain. Say more about that, because I think you did it kind of on the DL at the end of 2024.
Yes, it was a little bit quiet because it wasn't necessarily something truly planned. It wasn't meant to be a grand gesture or anything like that, but rather it was just a need. And it's my business, my responsibility, and at the time my chef needed to step away, and there wasn't anyone to take his place immediately, and so I decided to be the one to do it. And then I found that I absolutely love being in the kitchen. I find myself more connected to Kumiko and to the team than ever. I'm there more hours than ever now, of course, but it means that in a sense I'm more accessible to them. Whether they're coming in early or leaving late, I'll be there.
You're always there.
Yeah.
That is absolutely incredible. You are one of one. Like that is not normal. Some people are built different, and you are one of those people. So congratulations to you.
We are so
Amazing,
proud,
amazing.
and I know when your mom watches this, she is going to be exceptionally proud as well.
I hope so. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Enjoy the night.
I will.
Okay. Okay, I can't even. Okay, so I can't. She has both. She does both things. She does both things.
I've literally never heard of that.
No one's ever heard of that. No one. That's amazing. We are going to get Fariel back here. The party is really hopping, Francis.
I have loved being here with you, and I am so ready to walk away from you right now.
I don't love that.
And it's not about you,
It's not-
but it's
it-
because I want to be there.
Is it-
We can go there together if you want.
Okay, thank you, because I feel like I'm now bonded to you for life. Fariel, welcome back, honey. Welcome back. You guys threw me into the wolves. You really did it. You actually got some great interviews.
I did.
You got to see some things.
I did.
Have you had snacks?
No, not yet.
Francis has just broken it to me that he wants to break up. He's ready. He's ready. He's ready.
It's not you, it's me. Really.
Not the "it's not you, it's me" speech. Oh my god.
It really is. Francis has decided that we have spent way too much time attached to the hip.
I'm just ready. I knew about the spring pea wontons. I knew too much. That's the problem. I know about the Fritos, the Cheetos rather.
Yeah.
I know too much. It's time for us to go enjoy.
Francis, what are your final thoughts?
You know, it is such an honor and pleasure to be here with you, and to celebrate this industry that I have only, in my life, in my career, I have only, scratched the surface on to this day. 20 some odd years, talking, writing, thinking about food and cuisine and culture and restaurants, and it's going to be a lifetime of learning for me, and to know that every year we have so many people who are absolute geniuses and masters of what they do. It's just so humbling.
Yeah. I mean, I got to tell you, I'm used to being on the other side of this whole thing, right? I'm usually in the crowd. I'm either cooking or, up for a nomination. And being on this side and just going through it with my friends, that was just absolutely beautiful to experience on this side. And both of you were so nice, and thank you so much for walking me through this side of the James Beard Awards.
I feel I don't want to let this go. I feel like we've lightning in a bottle.
My butt is numb. I'm going to be honest.
I get that. But
my actual.
Let's pause. Stop with the butt. I will tell you that I think, kind of dovetailing on what Francis said, this industry has given me so much. I feel honored to, as an immigrant, be part of this community. Yes. I feel honored to be able to celebrate this community because it gives me every day a generosity of spirit, a hospitality, and a welcome that we all need. We all live in our restaurants. We all live with the people who take care of us when no one else is taking care of us. And I'm grateful to them, and I have endless gratitude to you too for being so generous with your time. And of course, and of course Gregory, who is now sipping champagne up in the sky somewhere.
He only flies first class.
And Eli, and of course, our presenting sponsors, the Capital One, the James Beard Foundation, Claire Reichenbach, and we would not be here without our partners at Intersport, who have been in our ears and bringing this incredible show to you. We are going to go so that we can spend time, and we are so excited. Please watch the entire show on all the socials. We're grateful for your time. Okay, you guys.
This is it. It's time to go. Eat some food, give some hugs.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
So nervous! Come on, Gregory.
Thank you so much. Let's go.
Welcome to the 35th Annual James Beard Restaurant and Chef Awards.
Vila, Lord. Matt Cox of Humphrey Bird Bakery. Jinju Patisserie. Entidad. Cocktail Bar.
Nacho Jimenez. Bumiko.
It is my profound honor to announce this year's James Beard Foundation Humanitarian of the Year Award. Please welcome from Cafe Momentum, Chad Hauser.
All food is immigrant, and immigrants make America great. You don't have to tell us.
I stand here for everyone who never thought their story belonged to on a stage like this.
Find something you are passionate about and keep tremendously interested in it. Journalism training mattered. That written words can change history. Yes, they can.